Grumbles. 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 Grumbles.
Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry about those delays that we had an awful time. We tried the Twitch streaming together again and it wasn't interested. Today it was killing all of our systems. So we had to switch to Discord and use Discord video. And yeah, that's quite painful to get set up in the layout and everything. So we're winging it. We're doing it live. And yeah, I will be back with you very shortly. So I'm just going to, in fact, I've got my coffee. You know what? We'll wing it. We'll do it live. I'm going to bring you over to everyone else. And yeah, when they're all ready. Everyone else is pretty much bloody adverts. Oh wait, we've got adverts. You got to get through the adverts first. Good morning, everybody. What a kerfuffle. Good morning, Twizamber. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Viper. Good morning, Piper Par. Good morning, Eost. Welcome in. Good vibes, everybody. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons live roleplay for you. Good morning, Blutenum. Appreciate everybody's patience. Sorry for the delay. Let's see where we're at now. I have half a cup of coffee left. Well, that might have been the text that he put in his going live notification, though. I don't know. Tell you what a nightmare this tech is. What a faff. It's a pity really, because we were thinking the Twitch one might work quite well for us, but he did not. Hey Valve Bounce, good morning, welcome in. Over on the tubes. Adverts ending in 40 seconds. Oh no, really? What?
Hype train has entered the station and is at level 3. Thank you.
Piper, holy cow. Piper coming in with the 10 gift subs to the channel. Thank you so much, Piper. Oh my god. Why do you have to cause trouble? Piper, is it because the Scottish one's off chasing eggs? Thank you so much for your kindness, buddy. I really appreciate it. You got a discount? Nice. Let's go. And yes. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. All right, everyone's doing their respective intros. It's weird starting up and then just sitting in my seat, because normally this is when I go off and make myself a cup of coffee. That's very true, Piper. Thank you, bud. And you've reminded me also that I need to turn my speaker bot off, because I don't want the angry pirate man and my sounds bot. So thanks for the reminder. Did you know that in the 1800s, cowboys used to put lanterns on their horses so they could see the trails at night? It's the first known use of saddle light technology. Nice. Very good. Ah, that's a new one. I've not seen that. Yay. I've not seen Mari's yay emote yet. That's cool. A boop.
A boop.
Good morrow, sir.
Hello.
I hope there's going to be plenty of bacon.
Oh yes, absolutely. I've got some spare stuff in my backpack.
Good morning, Delana.
I was gonna say I've missed Funkin', but we got a little bit of it in Shrouded, so it's not been so severe a set of missing of a Funkin'.
I use Pretzel for music, and the Dungeons and Dragons category has just given me Irish folk songs.
Brilliant.
I mean, that's kind of Dungeons and Dragons-y.
And now we're over into something very cinematic called Requiem for Ennio. But no, I've for the intro, I've now had Irish folk songs.
You know what you should do? You should play either Drummer Boy on Pretzel or Miracle of Sound and get epic cool music that fits.
Yeah, but you'd think the category called Dungeons and Dragons would be fitting, but you know, it's not that I don't mind Irish folk songs. It's just it caught me by surprise.
I see.
To hear about the Jim the Whipcracker or whatever.
We are going to kill the giant thing at the end of the cave. Oh, diddly dee, diddly dee,
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
I suggest it's got me pot of cola in here.
Now time for the big boss fight. Cue like pipe whistles and
it's the Danny Boyd joke for people who can't tell the difference between an Irish and a Scottish accent. This is a Scottish person talking to you now. Hi, how are you? How do you do? Very nice to be here. This would be an Irish person. Diddly dee, potatoes. Did you hear that? It's very subtle. Did you hear that?
Nobody expects the Irish Inquisition, apparently.
Yeah.
According to my mods here.
You're going to need a bigger Inquisition.
Hello.
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 I think I got things working, kind of, sort of.
Yay.
Okay.
Cool. So, for those who do not remember the faces and the wonderful people that we play together with here, let's quickly go through and reintroduce ourselves, shall we? And since he was so eager to say that everything was fixed, Damien.
Hello, I'm Damien, or Who's Gaming Now, and I have a face right now. That was almost that almost didn't happen. That was a bit of an issue. But I'm here. I'm well rested this time. This is the first episode I'm well rested. I'm shocked. And that won't stop Dumbar from being dumb. I played Dumbar, and Dumbar is a Dumbar. I'm looking forward to this because we just kind of all put together that where we are, like we kind of knew we were in the World of Warcraft, and the last episode we kind of figured out where we are in that universe, and we're slowly world building still, and it's kind of cool to see.
The world is on the brink of monumental change, as they say in the way too epic intro. Yeah. Lima, talk to us.
Hi, I'm Lima Zulu Tango. I play Alistair Bramley, and I don't know what else to say. Thank you. Passing it over to Grumbles, for example.
He could have said welcome. You're welcome, I guess.
No, you're not.
Hello.
I would rather be asleep right now.
Hello, my name is Funkin Burnbright, and I'm playing Grumbles. Wait.
Hold on.
It's a Batman Bruce Wayne situation. I got you.
Batman. Yes, and I'm hoping, amongst other things, that Discord isn't going to poop the bed and ruin all the effort we put into setting this up beforehand. So let's see. Hey, it'll be fine. Yay!
The idea of Bruce Wayne going, "Oh no, I'm not Batman. I have a Batman. That's very different."
I play cricket, you see. Yes.
Yeah.
And someone who certainly is cricket, Doc. How you doing?
Oh, good morning. Yes, struggling. My OBS has just crashed.
Oh dear!
Don't touch it. Don't touch
Didn't
it.
touch it. It's like
as long as you don't press OK on the crash report, it doesn't actually crash usually.
No, it's just a stream reconnected. OBS has reconnected. Oh, at last, I'm back live again. Right. Okay. Yes. My name's Doc Strangefoot. I'm playing Ragnar Ironfist, a dwarf of receding hairline and receding eyebrows after after encountering a funkin' gnome who can't control his impulses to throw fiery items in my general direction. And he claims it's accidental, but I think there's a Gnomegeddon's about to happen.
Gnomegeddon. Wow.
I'm supposed to be trying to
storm the shores of Gnomerendy.
Oh, we're off to a great start.
Spoiler alert, he thinks I can't control my spells.
Exactly.
Wow.
So I'm spending most of my healing points actually trying to restore my eyebrows, beard, hairline, or anything else that gets singed by a certain gnome, who will go without mentioning, Fonkin. Yes, we had a good fight last time, fighting a basilisk, if I remember, where after I lost one of my eyebrows, he got rather upset and beat the hell out of it. And we're in the salt flats, apparently, on our Mecha Striders, we're following a Taurian who's guiding us
Hey,
across
Captain
this
Chaos, thank you for the tier 1, buddy. Thank you for the 50 months of support. Good to see you, my man.
Fun.
I don't know if you got a chance to play with Ice yesterday with his birthday stream and the ships and that. And Grumpy. Hey, Miranix, welcome in. Hey, Lucky Strike. Good vibes. Delano, welcome.
If I'm not completely mistaken with my summary that I put in, because last time we played was almost 3 weeks ago. Actually, 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah.
But you had just arrived at the Shimmering Flats racetrack, just as the dusk settles across the land, and I'm gonna calm down my music because that was way too epic.
Hey, Disco,
right,
how you doing, buddy? G'day, man.
And you see in front of you many different tents. You see a lot of people, really, different types. There's humans, there's some sort of strange type of elf, there's some dwarves, there's goblins, there's you see an orc and a few others. Like there's a lot of different types here. And as you approach, there's a wizard in a huge purple robe, huge purple hat, and you can surmise he is a wizard because he's standing underneath the sign that says "Friendly Neighborhood Wizard."
Huh.
And he turns to you and he goes, "Hey, welcome to the Salt Flats." And he's just giving you one of those "I'm prompting you to speak to me" kind of smiles by just standing there and staring at you, smiling kind of creepily. Like it's slightly off-putting the way he's smiling at you.
Fonkin just pauses for a moment and sort of half muffled under his breath sort of says, "Father? Hello?"
I am no father. In fact, I have no children at all. And I never will have after that incident. He goes slightly quiet for a moment. But anyway, that's no bother for now. Are you here to see the races? Or are you here to participate?
Yes and maybe. What races are you referring to?
He looks perplexed. You don't know about the races of the Shimmering Salt Flats?
No, but we're really excited to learn about them.
Longstride, who's with you, just kind of goes, "Yeah, we're okay. I think we're staying here for at least a night, and that means you get to see the races. I might have forgotten to tell you about them if you're not aware, but they do. So one hand you have the gnomes, and on the other hand you have the goblins, and they each have their own particular kind of engineering skill. And the goblins have a strange tendency to use rocketry, and gnomes there's a lot of springs involved. It's weird. Anyway, usually gets quite tight, and anyone can enter, and there's betting on it, and so we might as well pay admission here and find ourselves a place to rest for the night. So I'll find myself a tent, and you guys do whatever you do. He pays the man for the admission of all of you, and he spurs his Kodo into walking into the camp.
Longstride, are there any sort of like big do's and don'ts here? Like, we're not familiar with all the local customs.
No, yeah. Do stay off the racetrack and don't go on the racetrack.
Right.
Those are do's and don'ts around here.
Do and don't
Sounds
do the
easy.
racetrack. Got it.
What?
Dunbar, we've got to do and not do the racetrack. It's perfectly clear.
I don't think that's what he meant.
We'll see who gets ourselves into deep doo-doo or deep don't.
I thought that was Alistar that did that.
That's fair.
I heard
Sorry. Press the digitate a quick breeze of Febreze.
Is that crease release stuff? So.
Oh God. Yeah, no, you see Longstride take his Kodo over towards a
Good
group
morning,
of tents
Lady L.
where it
Welcome
says, guests. And parks his Kodo and just walks into a tent and closes the tent flap. The wizard looks at you and is like, well, are you gonna stand here in the admissions gate, or are you gonna go watch the races? My money tonight is on the goblins. If you want to bet, then you gotta talk to the guy where it says betting, and he points over to a sign where there's a man who's remarkably similar to him, where it says betting.
Remarkably similar, like twins, or remarkably similar, like he has the same outfit?
Exactly same outfit, exactly same face, exactly same mannerisms.
Oh.
It even says wizard. It says betting wizard.
Where does it say betting wizard?
On the sign above him.
Betting wizard.
No, betting, not betting. That's something different.
Betting wizard.
This one's lovely. It's got springs, you see, but it's also the NASA technology, so it hugs you.
Oh, I was thinking a different kind of betting. Okay, never mind. Moving on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why do you always have to go there?
I always make it weird. Yeah, Damien, why are you mirrored suddenly?
Yeah, I just flipped it
What?
on my end. Don't, whatever you do, Damien, don't fiddle with the goddamn camera.
Yeah.
What?
Touch nothing. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Why did you say that, Tiger? You can fix
you
it on
did hear
your
that.
end. You can
Yeah,
just
just
flip
fix
Why
it. Don't
don't-
tell him.
No, I can't. I can't.
Oh.
How do you
Because
flip
I
it?
don't have individual cameras.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's fine. We can see what it says.
Roll with it.
It's not flipped for me.
Yes, that's
No,
the
it
thing.
sh-
You see yours mirrored. We see yours normal.
Yeah, yours should be flipped, and then you flip it back for yourself locally. But it's whatever.
Yeah,
I
instead of
already
that, he
flipped it,
flipped us
so-
all off. Classic Damien.
Why would it be like that? That makes no sense.
It's because it's your camera.
So don't flip it. Why do softwares need to flip it? Put it
I
in
don't know.
natively.
I don't know. It's
Native
it's
capture.
annoying. It's annoying.
So my light seems dimmer than usual.
Is it hot in here?
Somebody making toast?
Having a rough day. Not going well. Feel like I'm pale.
Just a question.
Doc, could you do me a favor and clap your hands? Because my chat said your audio was desynced.
Why would just his be desynced?
I don't know.
It might
Oh,
because
yes,
my
it
PC
is.
My
It is
PC had a right shit fit and reconnected everything.
very desynced.
No, it's okay on my end.
If he disconnects,
Okay,
it's gonna break everything.
Doc, just clap your hands in front of the camera so we can see how bad the desync is.
I don't even hear the clap.
But there's no sound coming from him when he's clapping.
There won't be because I'm on push to talk.
Exactly.
Hang on, I'll push to talk down. Hang on.
Oh, it's fine here.
Yeah, no, look. At least.
Oh, now his
me.
camera froze for me.
No, it's fine here.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, okay, now it's back.
Yeah.
Try again, Doc.
Chad, if you haven't noticed, we're trying to use Discord this time.
Yeah. It's going fine.
Okay, so now I can see you snapping your fingers.
It's all in sync and fine on my end.
Okay, Doc, try talking, pushing down, push down your push to talk, and then snap your fingers at the same time.
Test 1, 2, 3. How's that?
Yeah.
It's fully in sync. Everything's fine.
Yeah, his camera is not synced for me.
No. Well, then that's on your end.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
Sounds like a Swedish issue.
Now he's snapping his fingers for me.
Yep, same for me.
Said a Swedish issue.
Wait, okay, so
Swedish and German.
So he's out of sync for 2 people, but not for.
Yeah, well played, Discord. Well played.
From him. Wow, I'm actually impressed.
So for anyone wondering why we were late today, this is why.
Can you snap your fingers or something again?
The good thing is I'm in sync for myself, you know?
Yeah.
No,
there you
he's
go.
in sync for me. He's literally across the world from me.
He's in sync for me and Damien, but not for Grumble and Lima. That's impressive.
You got, especially if you think about it geographically, you're actually spanning across, right? So Germany and Sweden in the middle, closer to the UK than northern Norway and the west coast, and yet you 3 are in the ones furthest apart are in sync, and the ones closest together are out of sync. Brilliant.
Yep.
Technology, people, technology.
Isn't it lovely?
It's obviously the British ISPs have picked the most direct route to wherever it is, but they decide that via US.
There we go. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. We got that direct line to UK.
That good old open longest path first.
Yeah.
Okay. To all the people listening and watching, I'm going to pitch an idea to you. If you all give us $10,000 each, we'll all convene in one place, play out the entire campaign, record it and everything, get it edited, and then publish one episode every 2 weeks to you, fully in sync and everything, and then you can just enjoy your content. How does that sound?
You say that as a joke, but that is exactly what roleplay did. Roleplay literally, JP literally had us set up in his living room, and then with I can't even remember what the giant TV production interface thing. I can't remember what it's called. It's
just to make it even more interesting. Lima is perfectly in sync when I watch him.
Yeah.
Can see him speaking and the work and everything's exactly perfectly in sync.
How look, let me before let's get back to the story, but how am I?
Somebody slapped the dwarf.
Doc is doing the best ventriloquism act I have ever seen. It's starting to look like old Jackie Chan films.
Come at me, bro.
So if anyone has any good camera solution for us where we can all be in a call and have individual sources, because that's what we need, hit us up at Conquest and Cataclysm at gmail.com. We don't actually have that email. I want to point that out. Don't send anything to that email.
That's also a thing that happened with roleplay. When they were doing Mirror Shades, they made a joke about nerps.tv because as opposed to Twitch, and before the episode was ended, I had gotten that website.
Email us at desync problems.
Do you want me to restart Discord just to see if it fixes the desync or not?
It's fine for 3 out of 5, so no.
Okay, because like I say, I'm only showing 15% CPU usage, 7% memory usage, and that's it. It's not my system struggling.
No, I think it's just Discord.
I don't think this is on your end. This is not on your end, so there's that.
It's happening on the web of interest. Anyway, let us proceed.
How about we get back to the story, shall we?
Yeah.
There's a story?
Apparently. Something new we're trying. I'm not going to have a piece of gum. Why would I do that? That's silly. I'm talking a lot. Anyway. So you come with that now. You You find yourself a good place to settle down. There's a little campfire in between a group of 4 tents. There's places to
Hey, Critter Boom. Good to
leave
see you,
your
bud.
Mecha Striders, or you can, of course, wrap them up or unbox them, box them. I'm not sure what we would call that, but you know, put them back together. There's there's so much going on, and you hear you're talking from each of the 2 camps where you see the different teams working on their different contraptions. You hear a lot of talk about it being a very special night because apparently there's going to be more people entering their contraptions for racing, and just doing head-to-head kind of drag racing, as it is, down to the end of the first straight.
Okay, well, Ragnar's going to go and have a look and see about how they bet, and he's also going to see about how, if possible, you enter the race. If there's any way you can enter.
Yeah, so betting is done with the betting wizard. He will talk you through every step of how to do the betting when you talk to him. But entrance into the race is done through the admissions wizard, where you talk to him and then you tell him what you want to do, and he'll talk you through it step by step on how to enter.
Okay, well, he's going to go and wander off to the admissions wizard then and see how much it is to enter into the race.
All right. Before we take that, we're going to hear if there's anything that the group wants to do, like 3 of you alone, or do you want to do separate things?
I definitely don't want to enter racing, but if Alistar's entering with his little souped up vehicle he made, I might want to bet on him.
Can I do that? Is there a bipedal race rather than I'm strapped to a rocket? Because if they're going around on rockets, then I pretty much all of them have to explode for me to win.
So while you're looking around, you're not seeing anyone use their normal mounts. The goblins have what looks to be a modified, reinforced mining cart, but to the front, on each of the front corners, there is chains and ropes and a lot of other stuff going forward to 2 giant red, like they look almost to you like fireworks, but they are supersized.
Oh, okay.
And they are in like a contraption that holds them together, and in the mine cart you see there's a seat, and it has some sort of controls that are rigged to those 2 giant fireworks rockets.
Okay.
And then
I'm not gonna race that guy.
Side, on the gnome side, you're not quite sure what this is, but it seems to be another modified kind of mining cart, but above it is a giant balloon.
What?
Yeah, it's a giant metal balloon.
Metal balloon.
Yeah, it's weird. You've never seen anything like this, and but everything that you can look at this and tell from this. Actually, you know what? You're gonna give me an engineering roll.
Oh,
am I really?
Yes.
yes.
What have we all agreed on what an engineering role is? in this?
Well, it would be your skill for
Artificer?
Artificer?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Spellcasting ability is intelligence, so just a straight up intelligence roll?
So you don't have anything in profession, artificer or engineering or anything like that. It just
No,
would be your...
there's no roll for it.
Okay. Well, in that case, do me an intelligence roll, but
what I can do is, well, no, that would Arcana kind of applied to engineering stuff, because it's, I mean, it's still artificer spellcasting. It's just
you don't have a proficiency in it or anything.
a proficiency is not a skill that I can roll, and I have proficiency with like wood carver tools, but it's not a. They're not going to introduce a separate skill just for artificers.
Yeah, then give me just a straight up intelligence roll, but add your like whatever levels you have in artificer. So intelligence, and then add your character level, because you're full artificer, aren't you?
Level 4.
Yeah,
that's not great.
Oof.
+4, so
9.
Yeah, no. Still...
I rolled a 5, and I have +4 intelligence, and then +4 from artificer, so it's 13.
Yeah, but you're like, it's still slightly foreign to you, even though you've had your head inside this mechastrider and looked around, and you've started understanding things about it, and you did quite well with that. But it's clear that there is way more stuff going on here. Like there is a lot of different
Joseph,
things being
fun
used
fact: the one other time I played this character
quite how you would do
years ago,
and how things would be
he
done
got squashed by a giant throwing a boulder.
You're not 100% sure. And,
so yeah, chaotic.
You know what? Would it be fair of me to ask you to do a will save to see if your curiosity gets the better of you? Do you think that's something that would happen to Alistair?
Well, probably. Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
There's a reason why I ask. I don't want to step on any toes here.
No, but
if you don't want to do it, then that's fine. But
let's see. I want to see what my bond is and my flaws and stuff.
Yeah.
See if that plays to the...
I mean, he did put himself inside through the mouth of the chickens.
Yeah.
So I think there's a bit of a precedent, but I'm not saying that you should do it. But I'm just saying there is reason for the GM to think that you would.
Yeah. my bond is one day I will return to my guild and prove that I'm the greatest artisan of them all, and I can't become the greatest artisan of them all if I'm unwilling to dive deep.
There you go.
Yeah, that's true. You won't put your head in weird holes, then who will?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Phrasing.
Can someone give me a clip of that, please? I need that audio.
Oh no!
So wisdom save is what you want?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Hey, 16. That's not bad.
Yeah, so you don't get carried away by your want to go looking over there and such. You can choose if you want to go talk to them and actually have your wits about you and be fully in control of the conversation you have, instead of just, ooh, need to touch this, need to look, need to...
Yeah, exactly. You know? What happens if I lick this thing?
Yeah, exactly. It's
actually why I see him kind of like staring from a distance, looking at things. I want to approach him, and I'm going to just put one finger on his shoulder so I don't crush him. And I'm going to go, do you think you could make something better than what they're doing?
Well, I just got here, so maybe not right now. I'm kind of busy. I didn't have much to eat today, and
I know. I'll convince them to tell you every detail of what they did. Come on, come with me.
Okay.
So I want to approach up. I want to approach up, and these are little gnomes too, right?
Well, you can choose if you want to go talk to the goblins or the gnomes.
Well, the gnomes definitely, at least because they have that giant balloon thing, to me, very, Dunbar that doesn't understand anything. Theirs looks the flashiest, probably. Yeah, so he's going to walk right up to them. Oh, hello there, little gnomes.
Okay.
I am not in any way displaying any knowledge, relationship, or affection for Dunbar at this point. He can talk, but I'm not. I don't know that guy.
Yeah, he's like 5 feet behind me. Like...
Yeah, exactly. Looking, go. Oh, that's interesting over there. That's lovely. Chewing on some bacon.
Funkin, what are you doing at this moment?
I think I'm probably going over near the betting guy, but not to bet or engage in conversation, but just to like listen in, see if there's any other patrons. Like, just get it. Funkin's trying to just get the vibe of this place at first. He's trying to like, what's going on? Is it like feverish betting? Is it, or is this like a nothing race at the end of the day kind of situation? Like, what's the buzz?
Well, you see a lot of people gathered over there, and one of them, of course, is Ragnar, and we're gonna go to the scene with Ragnar as he approaches the betting wizard.
Okay, yeah, I'm following Ragnar and just a couple of paces behind, and observing.
Yeah. Hello there, says wizard in a purple hat and purple robes, looking directly at you, Ragnar.
Hi, I've come to see how you bet and how you enter. I mean, I've been told to see you about entries.
Oh, entries. Yes, that's the completely unrelated person over near the entries booth over there. But I can talk you through the betting if you want first.
Yes, that'd be appreciated. Thank you. I mean, how much? Is there a minimum bet or minimum wager?
No, there is not a minimum wager. But we have a very exciting evening tonight. There's going to be a lot of different races, culminating in the main race at the end of the evening, with the goblins facing off against the gnomes with their main contraptions. We, however, have many other races tonight. We have new racers coming in with their own mounts and contraptions. What would you like to bet on?
But new races, so you've got the goblins and the gnomes. Who are these new races?
Oh, they come from all over the place. After Deathwing started flying around, many people have come across the Salt Flats, both from down south and up north. Nobody knows where to go. It's hilarious.
Ragnar's looking a bit confused at the way the guy's talking. He sounds like some sort of really bad sort of, yeah.
He sounds like Mr. Movie Phone from the 90s when you would call up to find out what... At 7 o'clock.
Yeah, sounds like a speaking clock, really bad speaking clock.
Yeah, no, you get this weird vibe from him. What would be a good roll on that? Like, would it be no, not a perception, but insight? Is that a thing?
It is.
Is he actually automated?
I mean, yeah. Just give me a bit of a roll on what kind of vibe you get from this guy. Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah. You definitely see that. It's like there's something. For lack of a better term, there's something going on behind the curtain as such, but because he's not human, but he's also not mechanical. There's something off here, and you can't quite place your finger on it, but it's something strange. Something strange in the neighborhood.
You're gonna call that.
But yeah, no, he just, as you're studying him, you see that sometimes when he blinks, only one eye blinks, and then sometimes when he blinks, only the other eye blinks, and sometimes they don't fully close, and he kind of gets these twitches, and then just continues talking.
Okay, so what are the odds on the goblins and the gnomes today? You know, I presume there's odds on them to see, you know, what wager I might want to put down.
Yes, very good question. Today, and there's a long, weird, odd pause.
Downloading.
Today, the odds are in favor of the gnomes.
Ah, okay.
This is because of new technology recently found by the gnomes. The goblins have had a long-standing win streak because of their contraption.
Okay, so Ragnar's going to reach into his pouch and he's going to get 2 gold out to put onto the gnomes. And he bets 2 gold on the gnomes.
2 gold on the gnomes. If you win, that'll net you 10 gold.
5 to 1 odds, that's nice. So Ragnar's then going to wander off and look at the find the entry place to see where he can enter. Well, not he enter, but you know, see how they enter.
Yeah, that'll be the same guy you talked to the first time. But
yeah,
we're gonna scurry on back a tiny bit together with Funkin as you're observing this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna want an insight and such from Funkin too, as you're observing the wizard speak to Ragnar.
All right. Funkin's chewing on a little bit of like bacon that's he just pulled out of his pocket. Probably got a bit of lint, gnome hair on it. Insight. $17, sir.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're getting pretty much the same kind of feeling that I told you about to Ragnar. But you standing a bit further back, you notice the strange reality of things.
Mm-hmm.
That many people are walking up to him and seemingly speaking to him at the same time.
Okay.
And this wizard seems to just kind of interact with all of them. No issue, because they're doing their thing and then they're walking off.
Yep. Being someone who is incredibly familiar with illusory magic, does this feel like there's some sort of illusory magic at play here, or maybe also the other thing is I don't know.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Doc!
Everything's gonna break.
Oh no. Camera broke everything.
Everything's gonna break.
No.
2 things are flipped for me, and it's me and Damien, and we're still roughly in the same place, so we're good.
Oh.
Hey, Doc!
Hey.
Hey.
So Discord decided it was going to. I'm having serious tech issues today with.
Hey, on the plus side, you're synchronized with me now.
Yeah, put him back in the same spot.
Yay.
Yay!
You fixed it by breaking it.
Oh, dear.
Breaking by fixing, or fixing by breaking. How very goblin of you.
If I just hit this enough with a hammer.
Yeah, exactly. It exploded. Major success.
Yeah. Sorry, Funkin, you were in the middle.
No, you're all good. So Funkin is very, very familiar with illusory magics.
Yes.
So does he feel like, or is there anything like he's like looking around now, like kind of trying to pinpoint what's going on here? This is something fake, something like not sinister necessarily, but he's just like more like from an intellectual curiosity point of view. He's like, who's in charge around here?
Remind me, is disbelieving an illusion a thing in 5e?
Yes.
Yeah, it kind of goes with your insight. Like if you, I think it's an insight-based thing. If you suspect something's not right or fake, and also if you have like knowledge or experience in that area, I think that the 2 things together. Yeah. So I think
it's an insight, and depending on the factors around it, it's an advantage, disadvantage.
Yeah, they might have like a difficulty check or whatever to beat. So
you can choose, like with the insight you have right now, and with the knowledge you have of illusory magic, you can choose to disbelieve at this moment.
Okay. Yeah. So I think I do so just so that we've got a different perspective on what's going on. Like, Funkin's particularly curious, like, who's controlling this? Where's this coming from?
It's strange, because at the same time as you feel you have a new insight into the world and a new understanding of the world and a proper reality, everything stays the same. It is still behaving the same way. It is still doing the same thing, but and everything looks exactly the same around you, leading you to believe that this is in fact not an illusion, but something else is in control over everything. You are in an unfamiliar world, after all, and you do not have a clear understanding of everything that's going on. While you're standing there and studying, there's a tiny gnome lady with these huge space buns on her head, like her hair curled up, kind of like Princess Leia. She walks up to you and goes, "Hi, what's your name?"
Oh, Funkin kind of just straightens up a little bit and does the thing like his hair sort of flares up a little bit, so he kind of looks as tall as he's able to. Oh, hello there. My name is Funkin Burnbright. Please...
You're a tall one.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes, 3'1", you know. I think that's only relevant ever to himself. But he tells people anyway when he's trying to show off or make a good impression. Nice to meet you. Are you, enjoying an evening at the races?
Yeah. It's gonna be exciting. The gnomes have new technology.
Oh. Yes?
They think they can win tonight. It's very exciting. Have you bet?
Not yet, but I believe my friend here is the dwarvish fellow in front of me with the peculiar hair arrangements around his eyes. Yes, he's in the process of putting some money on the line, I believe.
Ah, well, I'm gonna go bet 100 gold.
Oh, I see.
You have a nice evening. And then she kind of skips over towards the wizard.
Okay. Curious. Very curious.
In the world we come from, 100 gold's a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Like,
so
not so much in this world, but
well, I think I approximately have 0 at the moment, so Funkin's like, oh, impressive.
10 gold already?
I don't think I had any.
So we've now seen that scene, and yes, we're gonna go to Alistair and Dunbar, I think, because you guys were about to do something.
Yes.
You were
well, I have taken a step back.
Yeah. He's trying to pretend like he's not with me.
Dunbar might be attempting to do something. I am merely observing from a safe distance.
Dunbar has no couth or bashfulness at all.
Really?
What's the aggro range here? I want to be outside that.
No. See now there. While Dunval's not very smart, he's actually very charismatic, and he's very good at manipulating and deceiving people. So I'm going to actually try to manipulate and deceive them and trick them into giving me stuff. So I'm going to walk up to them and I'm going to be, hey there, little gnomes.
Before you're able to approach the contraption fully, there's a mean-looking gnome with like welding goggles on. He's holding up some sort of it's like he has some sort of weapon at the ready because he's clearly standing guard. Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
Oh, hello there. Well, so many people are saying that you all are the best ones here this year, and that you're the favorite for this race, and I keep hearing that from everybody. And my little gnome friend back here, he thinks that you're the best bet, but I'm not entirely convinced. I would love to know, like, why would you be the best bet for me? Like, do you have some kind of special technology, or is it all just hype? Are they all just like full of it and you're really not that special at all?
You see him kind of narrow his eyes. He tries to look behind you and is like, you don't look like the kind of fella that has gnome friends, just saying. Anyway, you think I'm some sort of fool and I'm going to talk to you, tell all our secrets to you, some stranger? You what? You're some kind of spy, aren't you? And then he suddenly, just kind of as quickly as you could say, he's up in your face and pointing his weapon like, don't make me hurt you, tall one.
You don't have to tell me all your secrets. I just wanted to know, like, is it true, or just like any little tidbit you can give me that, I would definitely like to pick the best person out here.
The secret is, we are better.
Not very convincing.
Oh, you need convincing, huh? You need convincing? Hey, boys, he needs convincing. And like 10 other similarly dressed and weaponized gnomes kind of peer out from inside a tent going, heard you talking shit. And yeah.
I'm not trying to talk, there's a lot of people that say they're the best. I mean, the other team says they're way better than you.
Yeah, what did they know? They're goblins.
Well, I don't know anything about this stuff. I mean, I'm new.
He's playing the innocent card, guys, and you hear the 10 gnomes inside the tent that are kind of stacked up against each other, right, and leaning out. I
like the idea of
a head on top of head, like
I want the Scooby-Doo totem style coming out from behind the door.
That's pretty much what you have.
Rather than talking shit.
Oh man, I was hoping to just do this through my normal charisma, but I'm gonna have to, I guess, cast a spell. And I'm gonna say, come on, I highly suggest that you give at least a tiny little bit insight. And I would like to cast suggestion, which it didn't do casting for that. Is it actually something that needs casting? Or is it just a concentration?
I think it's a spell save. So
yeah, they get a chance to save against your DC 14.
But it has verbal and material components. At least you're at least saying something. It might not be somatic, so you don't have to wave your hands or anything, like, because that would kind of give it away, I think. Yeah. I'm going to cast suggestion now.
Well, I did make sure to throw that suggestion word.
Yeah. No, he manages his save there.
Damn.
You kind of see his eyes narrow even further. He kind of is some sort of wizard, No. Get out of here with your wizardry.
No.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna go. And he just turns around and he walks towards a different gnome, not to Alistar, to try to like pretend like he's not with Alistar because he already sees Alistar going.
Oh yeah. I'm completely. I'm not with that guy.
It's just kind of like head hang low, walking away, going over to like I guess Funkin.
You just got up by a gnome. How do you feel?
I did.
All right. Well, let's see. So Ragnar has had his betting done, and is on his way to talk to the admissions guy. Dunbar tried his charms. Funkin learned more about the world. Let's talk to Alistair now. What does Alistair do after he?
Alistair
sees this?
watches Dunbar fail miserably at convincing the gnomes, and then Alistair also like looking at a bunch of stuff, going, "Oh yeah, I see what they've done here. Flux capacity or whatever."
They're time traveling?
Gnomish technobabble. I love it.
Yeah, no, it's so fast, so it looks like it travels through time. I think that's it. I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's what he's doing, and he's like inspecting and everything, but not messing with anything. Just kind of like appreciating workmanship rather than going, I'm going to fuck with your stuff. No, I'm like, no. Oh, yeah, they did it that way. It's not bad. That might be an idea for my own. Take a few notes and endlessly chewing on bacon.
As you're standing there and taking your time.
It's his last strip of bacon. Just running out of bacon.
No.
How much bacon have you had on the trip? Jesus Christ.
Well, it's a long trip, right? It's days to get across.
Are you aware of how much bacon you had to start with?
Are you aware
they
that
took the entire thing?
Are you aware that I share bacon with people? I'm all about people, man. I can't eat a little rug of fucking bacon. Like, hey guys, look, I'm turned it into a plaid, and it's just. Like, oh look, it's a plaid of bacon. This will keep the dust off me at night.
No, plate of bacon. What's
it was a plate.
Oh my god, he's wearing plate armor. He's wearing bacon plate armor.
I'm wearing plate armor.
It 100% scares boars.
He gets a +5 intimidate against swine.
Okay.
So, yeah. But yeah, that's what he's doing. He's not interfering with anything. I'm not going to place any bets or anything because I don't know enough about it. But it's yeah. I'm just see if I can learn anything, because obviously these are completely different gnomes. So
yeah.
G'day, Revan. I hope you're doing well, buddy.
I haven't had before. So
good vibes, man.
I just look around and going, oh, that's a good idea, and like take notes and stuff.
As you're observing this, I think I
Hey, Yosef, thank you very much for the tier 1, bud.
Because, like, you're learning
07,
a lot.
thank you very much for the support and the 4 months.
But there's one thing I want you to roll on. And it's going to have to be...
Hey, Bonzi, how you doing, bud?
Is there a spot?
Good vibes, sir. Ma'am.
You're looking for something.
Sir, ma'am.
Yeah, so go for a perception roll there.
Not fantastic.
You see and hear one of the gnomes suddenly go, "Oh, Professor! By the way," and just as that happens, there's like you look over to see what's going on, and and just as that happens, there's this large ogre fellow that bumps into you. You just get bumped over, and when you get back to looking towards what it was, it's covered up by this huge sheet that's hanging
When
over
when the
entire
ogre bumps into me, I go, I'm sorry, my apologies. I wasn't looking where you were going.
He just kind of looks at you and is like, "You're kind of standing in the way."
Yes, I did apologize, and then I kind of shuffle off to the side.
I'm sorry. I'm always in the way too.
Adjust my hat.
And then he just
My hat that looks like soft serve ice cream.
he just stands there and looks at you a tiny bit. Are you delicious?
Yes, I am.
Is that what you want to say to an ogre?
I imagine I also smell of food because I've been eating a bunch of it continuously, and my bag is still full of food. So I just go look up at him and go, "Why, yes, I am," and then I scurry off a little bit.
Breath smells of bacon.
No, not breath smells of bacon. He smells of bacon.
You see his eyes widen, like, oh. And slowly he's kind of bending down and reaching.
No. I've scurried off. I've scurried off at this point.
You as you're scurrying off, and it's like, and then you hear behind, "Oh,
Oh my goodness!
it always gets away."
At this point, is it in the middle of the day yet, or is it still kind of?
No. We are like, you arrived at dusk, and it's getting darker and darker.
I see.
While this has been going on, you hear a lot of commotion near the admissions gate, where more and more people have arrived, both to view the races and also to participate. And you hear someone call out on what kind of sounds like a megaphone.
A speaking tube.
Attention all racers. Attention all racers. We are about to start the first of the tournament of the Salt Flats for tonight. If there's any other admissions, please see the admissions wizard right now. Thank you.
And with that, Ragnar's at the admissions guy, and he's trying to find out how much it is to, for admission.
Hello.
Sorry, just to interject. Fonkin sends a message telepathically using the message spell to Ragnar. He says, "Ragnar, it's me, Fonkin. Anyway, pay attention to a little gnome lady who's coming up to place a large bet. She might have some inside knowledge. You may reply to this message. Bacon."
Is that your sign off?
Yeah, that's the end of them. Well, no, he just stopped thinking. He's like, he doesn't realize he hasn't sent the spell yet, so he just says whatever was next in his mind.
I'm not hanging up the phone.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, right. Let's do that scene then before we go to the.
Sorry, I just wanted to do that before he makes any bets or whatever. I wanted to tell him about the lady that came that way.
Fair. You know what? Yeah. Well, that's fair. Let's do a slight rewind to watch that then. As you're just about to leave the betting wizard, you hear this message from Funkin, and you hear a tiny voice kind of
we're just winging it because of the tech issues.
Excuse me, my Hi, you're a tall one. Sorry, coming through. Sorry, just making up. Sorry. Hi. Yes, hi. Sorry. I would like to place a bet of 100 gold on the gnomes.
With that, you see Ragnar sort of received the message from Funk, and he seems sort of looking around like, bloody hell's that come from? And he's sort of tapping the side of his head, like putting his finger in his ear, going like this, and looking into his finger, thinking, what the? Who mentioned bacon? He's completely missed the rest of the message, just heard the word bacon. He's like looking around, sniffing, going, trying to find if there's a restaurant or food somewhere nearby.
I like the idea of you looking over and seeing Alistair sitting on his Mecha Strider. For some reason, he's got his parasol in like a little made like, you know how you can take a bit of a pipe and just weld it to the side and now it becomes a holder. That's where the parasol is, and somehow he's got a little fold-out table which he's got some food and a drink on the Mecha Strider, just sitting there watching and smelling of bacon.
But yeah, you don't hear a reply from the wizard, but the tiny gnome lady clearly walks off, being very happy about what she just did. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, I haven't watched her put a bet onto the gnomes, and obviously I've already bet a massive 2 gold on the gnomes. Ragnar walks up to the missions guy and asks him, "Oh, how much is it to, if I want to put somebody forward to, to race? We've got this artificer in our group who's been tinkering, and he's quite good at that sort of stuff. But I'd like to see if I've got to enter him and see if he can win us some money."
Oh yes, races. You can race for free if you are a part of the amateurs.
Oh, well, in that case, I'd like to enter 2 amateurs, please. We've got a pair of gnomes, and I think they'd work quite well together. Though one might catch fire halfway around the track. Is the track fireproof?
Yes. The fireproof coating has been and he gets stuck on that note for a long time. Like, just you can see his head kind of glitch back and forth, which is a bit weird. Reapplied later.
I'll look at
the normal, so it's quite fresh.
Your name wouldn't have to be Max, would it? I used to know a guy called Max in my previous life. He had this same sort of stutter as you have.
I don't understand what you're talking about. This makes no sense. Moving on.
Max Headspace. Oh man. Headroom. Yeah, that's a callback to the 80s.
I'm glad somebody understood what I was on about.
No.
Anyway, Ragnar's going to...
What are the names of the racers?
A Fonkin Firehead or Burn Bright or something along them lines. Probably Firehead because he keeps setting fire to my head. And Alistair, he's a tinkerer. But I'd like to put them both in the amateur hour, please.
Okay, and what will they be racing on?
Well, they've both got Mecha Striders. One's slightly better than the other.
Mecha Striders. All right. Very nice. They will be racing in separate races. We will be starting the races soon. They will be called when they will be racing. Please move along.
And with that, I'll send a little message back to the reply to Fonkin saying, "Message received. I've entered you into the races. Enjoy." And with that, he goes looking for the beer tent.
I like that the voice, the connection I'm getting for the voice for this guy is the 90s comic is Mr. Zed, which just looks completely plastic and everything goes, "Hey, anyone from out of town? Good!" That guy is exactly what I'm getting from the NPC.
Well, you're not far off. Let's put it like that. Yeah, no, you get the confirmation, and you get just 2 scrolls of kind of racing admissions tickets and a bib, a race bib, into your hand.
Okay, well, on the way to the tent, I'll just walk up to Alistair and say, "Oh, okay, you claim you're good with this stuff. Prove it." And with that, I'll just drop them onto his table where he's eating his bacon, pick a piece of bacon up and chew on it as I wander off towards Fonkin, still looking for a beer tent.
I imagine you have to reach up because I'm on my Mega Strider and you're still a dwarf.
Yeah, probably. I'm 4'2" dwarf. I'm tall for dwarf, you know.
Yeah.
Taller than Fonkin, at least.
I don't believe it.
You have no problem finding the beer tent. The problem is that it's a goblin beer tent.
Ah. Yeah, I'll look in there and go, bloody goblins? No, I'm not going in there. And with that, he'll rummage around in my own backpack and dig out the dregs of the ogre.
Hey, Joint, how you doing, bud?
We were drinking.
Happy Sunday.
Toppy's,
I have a question. Has Ragnar ever tried goblin beer? Because that might be the hot new thing. Maybe they've invented stout or something.
Goblin IPA tastes like garbage.
Yeah, exactly.
So the tent itself is chock full of all sorts. Like we're talking anyone that you can see on here. Like it's not just goblins, but it's clearly being served by goblins. But it is chock full of all sorts of people in there, and they are clearly having a great time.
Okay, well, Ragnar will try and sort of barge his way to the bar after depositing the tabards and entry forms for Fonkin, with Fonkin and obviously with Alistair, and he will just go in there and try and get himself a couple of tankards of mead or whatever the best is, so he can go and sit and watch the races and have a good chuckle as the gnomes hopefully have a laugh getting knocked off their steeds or something, you know.
Aye, what'll it be?
What's your strongest mead or ale in here? I like a decent one with a bit of bite, bit of taste, but leaves the enamel on my teeth.
Well, we have this one called balls.
Okay, I'll have 2 balls, please.
Got him. Anyway, no, we have pales, we have pilsners, we have IPAs. We recently found this one. We call this. Oh my God, what the fuck is that? Then we have that one, which is a tactical nuclear tauren. That one will set fire to the hair on your chest.
No,
literally.
I'll have one of those because the rest of the hair on my face has been set fire to recently. So, what's wrong with a bit of chest hair in between friends, you know?
All right.
Hey, Mikios. Welcome in.
Well, and he'll pull out his ogre tankard and put it on the bar. Just the one, please.
All right. Well, you don't want to fill that one up. He then gives you what is the size of a thimble. And as you're looking at it, like you're holding it up in front of your face, you can see heat shimmers come off it.
And Ragnar looks at it. Just a thimble, and just knock it back in one and just see what the effect is, basically.
As you start opening your mouth and doing the full kind of movement to do this, it's as if time slows down, and you hear the goblin go. The liquid hits the inside of your mouth, and you swallow it down quickly, and you feel this intense, like, just super intense heat spread throughout your entire body. You feel as if you are the sun. You look on your own, like everything else around you now moves in slow motion. You feel as if you're moving normally. You look in your hands; they are glowing. You feel as if you're on fire, but you're not feeling any pain. It's super intensely warm and hot. and you're gonna have to give me 3 Constitution rolls.
So this basically feels like I've been hit by yet another firebolt from Fonkin, yeah?
Yeah, but it's not unpleasant.
I imagine that IPA is Iron Forge Pale Ale.
That's excellent, yes.
That's nice.
Ooh.
There's not a lot to choose from on I. It's like Iron Forge or Ice Crown, and that's it.
That middle one, though.
Oh.
Yeah, last one's better though, nat 20.
Yeah, so the first one, that is the roll as the liquid hits your stomach. And you feel it just kind of radiate around. Like there's no innate feeling for you to think that something's wrong. The next one is as the heat spreads throughout your stomach and like you feel it kind of reach every last little bit inside your chest. Like it is as if you can feel the outline of your entire intestines, your lungs, like everything inside your chest cavity. You feel the outline of them, and this is making you want to throw up. Like there is no stronger feeling in your life right now than wanting to throw up. But the last check now, you are able to steady yourself, but you are reeling. You are completely like you are about to fall over with how dizzy you are because of this. But you are able to keep to your feet. You're able to keep standing. And I'm gonna disclose to you, anything short of a crit on that last one, and you would have fallen over and stayed out for about 10 hours.
So got a bit of a kick to it, you might say then.
Yeah, you are slurring. Like your head is completely clear, but you have no control over your slurring, or it's making you kind of walk back and forth. But you feel as if you are in full control and you have every last bit of wits about you. But when you're trying to say words, there's no actual words coming out, and you can hear your own mind going, "What the hell? That's not what I said. Let me try again." Nope. This is the weirdest feeling you've ever had. And the goblin just kind of looks at you and says, "Yeah, you should probably not have any more of those. Have a nice day. No loitering."
With that, Ragnar will attempt to walk out of the tent and attempt to find where he has to sit to watch the racing, but go completely the wrong direction and end up in the toilet or something out the back. I don't know.
I mean, it takes you about 3 times as long to get to where you want to, but you find the stands eventually where you can sit down and watch the races.
Yeah, sort of collapse in a heap and just sort of sit there with a very glazed expression across his eyes and just sort of sit there sort of staring into space.
I like the idea of the 3 rolls being entering the stomach, choosing which way to go out and how much it burns on the way out. It was like stomach, okay. Kidney or intestines? Oh no, it's going down the intestines. Ah!
This brings me back to Shrouded last week with a tiger misreading for flame scrotum. Yes.
Well, I mean, that was an option right now. Just pointing that out. You could have been blasting off into space.
I think that might be Alistair's goal, is make everyone else shit their pants as well, so not so awkward that he did. Shit our pants? Well, we've all done that, right, guys?
Well, be careful, because we're going to get a new moniker. We won't be the dinner party, we'll be the dinner sharty.
Oh, no.
All right.
So I still want to do a couple things before it starts.
Yes, go ahead. What do you want to do?
I definitely want to. I want to. I'm still thinking about the bet, so I kind of wandered over towards that area. I'll see Alistar eating his meal in the lap of luxury over there, and I'll pass by Alistar and I'll be like, "Oh, I see you're entering," because he's got that little bib thing sitting there.
Yeah, I'm wiping my mouth with it.
Oh, God. Do you think you could win? Can you beat those cocky gnomes over there?
I don't think we're in the same race.
Oh.
No, see, hold up the bib and it says, see, amateur. I think there's chaps over there. It means not a professional.
Ah.
And
yeah, I never thought you were professional.
Over there seems to be quite a different caliber, I think.
Ah. Yeah, no, I didn't think you were a professional. And then I just turn and walk away.
Wow. When he does that, Alistair goes, I know you meant that to be hurtful, but I'm really not, you know.
So, yeah, I want to go up to the betting guy, the betting wizard.
Hello. Would you like to place a bet?
And Dunbar probably just thinks this guy's just normal. There's no way he thinks anything's weird with this guy. Yes. Can I bet on amateurs?
Amateurs. The betting will be done before each single race, since we will need to look at who is going to be paired with who.
So, not now?
When the race starts, you will hear a call from this guy.
What guy?
The Sky.
The Sky?
The Sky. Yes, correct. And as it does that, that's when you can place your bet. You will have nominal amount of time to place your bet before the race goes.
I gotta listen to the Sky. All right. And he's definitely very confused, just turns around, and he now thinks he needs a drink. So wait, so Ragnar said he was trying to like stumble out. Can I see that from the betting spot where he's like,
yeah, you definitely see Ragnar stumbling out, and having seen Ragnar previously in the tavern in Gadgetzan, you are now kind of like, whoa.
Hey, I want to go up to Ragnar. What did you drink?
And I'll just look at him and go, what? Just smile at him and just sit there rocking back and forth gently.
Why is nobody making sense right now?
I have a question. Would Funkin have been within earshot of Dunbar talking to the betting guy? Because that's kind of where Funkin was hanging out.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, I would walk in and walk up to the bartender, and I would say, hey, what did you give my dwarf friend? The one that's outside now talking in bubbles.
Oh, right. Yeah. He had a tactical nuclear Tauren, but he did it all in one. You're supposed to zip that.
I'm kind of I never really drank much. You wouldn't suggest that for me, would you?
I suggest that to anyone who wants one.
What else do you have? Maybe not that. I don't want to talk like an idiot.
Well, that's kind of late.
This guy just met me. Here he knows.
No holds barred with this guy.
Too late.
No, he presents you many different types of it.
Oh, maybe would you like a tasting rack?
I don't like the taste of racks usually.
Oh, okay.
He then holds up this contraption where like it's basically just a handle that's tied to or then it goes down into a slot of 5 different glasses where you can take each and every little tiny glass, not a full pint or anything, but then it's kind of marked with what kind of mead or ale or so on it has. So that you can taste them and go through them a tiny bit and just kind of enjoy a little bit of everything.
Oh, okay. What's on that?
Well, you get a little bit of everything that we have here. That way you can make up your mind and have more of those at a later point.
Oh, yeah, I'll try that.
Yeah. All right. Yo, Hilda, get your rack out.
And a giant ogre walks over and takes out one of these little racks from a cupboard. And goes, I told you not to speak to me in that way, silly gnome. Yes, I called you a gnome. Just kind of eyes him. You see, every time she speaks, he kind of flinches because he's clearly had a backhand over his head a couple of times for saying that. And he serves it up, gives it to you. Enjoy responsibly. Walks off again.
Okay, responsibly. And I just randomly grab one and chug it. I don't know if you want to do some kind of roll to see which one I grab because I don't even look.
Don't even look? Okay.
Don't even just grab the first, just reach at the rack and
well,
instant.
In that case, give me it's like you have a 1 in 5 chance. So let's do a D10.
D10.
Okay. Huh? Yeah, no, it's a very pleasant ale.
Yeah, this one's very good. Okay. Okay, I like that one. Wait, what was that one? And then I look at the glass or something, looking for like a label or something.
Well, that is the Ice Crown Pale Ale.
Oh, it doesn't look very pale. It's kind of dark, actually. All right, let's try another one. And again, just gonna go ahead.
Oh God. Oh.
Slams it down. Not even thinking.
It's. Yeah. So this is a completely dark one. Like it is almost black.
Oh boy.
But it's a incredibly rich and wonderfully tasty dark ale. Like you get the notes of chocolate, you get notes of like syrup and just this wonderfully dessert kind of caramelized taste, and but it's super light to drink at the same time, and
that's my personal favorite.
Yeah,
nice sweet ale.
That gives you a proper warming feeling in your heart, and just kind of, oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Yeah, that one. I really like that one. That's probably the best one. Well, I mean, I guess I should try another. Just again, slams down another.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep.
I don't like that face.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to give me 3 Constitution.
Oh no! I didn't even know it was on the rack. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Why is that rolling as double? Whatever. 17. Why the middle one always? Oh,
Hey,
really
there
bad.
it is. There's the Damien
That's
roll.
that's really bad.
Oof.
I'm a lightweight. Like he didn't spend much of his life drinking, but I am
the
6 foot like 8, and
yeah, the
big.
instant heat around your entire, like, you can feel the backside of your eyeballs. You feel the heat spread around every wrinkle on your brain, down along the stem of your brain, out to every last nerve ending. You feel this intense heat that is just like it is just massively bombarding all your senses and all your like, you are being super stimmed into this euphoria, and you feel this heat kind of reach down into your stomach and along the outside of your stomach lining and everything, and it reaches out through your body, and you can feel your entire skeleton, and you feel your like on your back. There's 2 knots of skull that's kind of like of skeleton that is kind of amassing and feels like it wants to protrude out through your shoulders. And it goes down into your feet, and as it hits your feet, you're gonna need to give me a reflex roll.
Oh boy. Okay, reflex.
That's gonna be your dexterity, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's only a 0.
Okay.
Not terrible. Not terrible.
The world around you is completely slowed down. And suddenly, you lift off. You feel this heat protrude out through the bottom of your feet, and you lift off and fly. You have
not even that kind of dragon.
Basic control of how to fly by kind of maneuvering yourself and moving your arms.
Is this actual jet fuel? Little rocket boosters coming out of my feet.
Tactical nuclear Tauren, that's all I'm gonna say.
Dragonborn X.
And I feel like I'm on fire, right? Like
but it's not like, it's not the hurt, like, it's just intense heat and just this insane euphoria you're feeling from this. And
I mean, as an ice dragon, like, I have to be very, like, there has to be something that's very, like, scary to me, because that's like the natural enemy of me is heat.
The closest you've ever come to feeling this is like the super intense cold that kind of just bites.
Thank you for the lurk. Have fun with the
not
classified
pain,
things.
But it's that tingling sensation.
Good
that you
vibes.
get
Appreciate
when
the lurk.
just goes completely and utterly cold and just starts biting into you. Like, it's right before that hurt hits. Like, that's the sort of feeling you're feeling right now from the heat.
I think while I'm slowly rocketing up towards the top of the tent, I think I would like
Oh no, this is not slowly.
Oh, I'm like literally taking off.
You are bat out of hell, kind of zooming off here.
I think as like a natural like reaction to want to get the heat taken care of, I would blast out a blast of ice breath. Like, look up and be like almost vomiting ice. straight up into the sky.
I was gonna say that's what it sounded like first. Like, are you?
Yeah, no, like just as forcibly injecting ice out of him as he can.
Yeah, no, where it normally would help you and make you feel colder and such, it has no actual effect.
Oh God,
it's weird. It is an unprecedented feeling for you.
So I'm just rocketing around with fire shooting out one side, ice shooting out the other.
Yep,
I'm sure that's a sight.
much.
I'm sure that's a sight.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Funkin for the observation of this.
Yeah, Funkin looks up. He sort of sees this all, maybe not all of it going down, but then like definitely the liftoff catches his attention, and he just watches Tumblr just shoot up like Wile E. Coyote style, like cartoon style, into the sky, and then he just sort of muses and goes, "Oh, is it a bird? Is it a phoenix? Oh no, it's a rocket-propelled white dragon vomiting across the sky. Oh, fireworks."
Yeah, it's just like fireworks going off now.
Yeah.
Ice.
Fireworks.
There's people in the crowd go, "Oh, I didn't know there was a show."
Is that extra?
Like Ragnar, you are also kind of in your super clear mind, but everything is weird. You are also kind of observing this shooting star kind of observation going across the sky. And Alistair, you also notice this. You see your friend blasting off. You have been told
does it
that
look like
you are
Team
part
Rocket?
of a race. Yeah, you're not far off. You're not far off. You have also been told that you are part of a race. You literally have a racing number in your hand.
Yeah, no, I know.
that you're
But
using
does
as a
it
napkin.
say like heat 1, heat third race, or does it say, or is it just 14? Oh wait, can my number be 18? Can I have 18 as my number?
Sure.
Thank you. I imagine myself as a dinosaur covered in poo. 18.
Oh God! Why did I say yes?
Good. I'm happy. I can channel some Akink into this. That'll be perfect. I make my way over to see if there's not necessarily to the like officials, but I see. I want to see if I can see a crowd of other people or racers gathering somewhere. See, like, I go over there and go like, "Excuse me, I don't know when I'm racing."
Oh, you see one gentleman that just has a horse, but he has a race bib.
Okay.
And
Does it have the same info on it as mine, apart from the number?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, first time, huh?
Yes. How can you tell?
No, it's just we get a lot of newbies here from time to time.
Is it the
Don't worry about
parasol,
it.
or is it the fold-out table with the food and drink on it? Leaning back like the Dionysus robot from Futurama, just feeding myself grapes.
No, something tipped me off. Anyway, you will be called. There will be a call out from the officials, and your number will be called, and then you can step up to the racing line, and when the light turns green, we head off.
Is it that direction or that direction?
Well, you see over there, and he points towards, and there's two huge banners over each of the tracks.
Yes.
That's the start line.
Oh, see, I don't speak. I can't read. I don't have my
Don't
letters.
speak racing.
Yeah, no, I don't have my letters. I'm afraid.
Well, just line up over there.
At the
when
white
you get called.
checkery thing.
Yes, when your number gets called, and then you race to the end of the first straight. That is for the amateurs.
Oh, okay.
The track will continue around and all the way around to the same place again, where the main race will go on for 3 full laps. I hear it's very exciting this time around because apparently the gnomes have some new technology.
Yes, I heard about that. I don't know what it was. Some ogre distracted me. Literal ogre, actually.
Yeah, we have a lot of them around here.
Yeah, no, big chaps.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you? And I kind of reach out my hand and like,
hey, Alistair, by the way, how do you do?
He takes off his leather gloves and reaches down and grabs your hand. Howdy. I'm that guy.
Oh, are you? This is oh, really? It's not the one over there, but that. But okay, let's see. Well, thank you for the information.
I kind of waddle off on my Mecha Strider. I have to do some last minute alterations to it.
Meanwhile, Dunbar's pretty sure that thing said the sky, so he's up in the sky going, "Hello, sky guy."
Funkin sends a message to Dunbar when he's in range, 120 meters, and it just says
somewhere overhead.
Yeah, it says, Dunbar, this is the sky. You don't belong up here. This is not where you should be. Have fun now. Bacon.
And there's no way he wait, is he babbling now too?
No, so the message that comes through to you sounds like
All right. So he's got to be inebriated enough that he goes, "Dad?"
Yeah, no, you're just zooming along, but you can feel that you're starting to slow down.
I've probably shot so much like exploded ice above that there's like little icy snowflakes starting to fall on everybody. I'll make it like snow over the arena.
Some guy, that's a bit early for snow in the salt. Oh fuck!
Falling in people's drinks.
Yeah.
No, You've invented drinks on ice.
You're slowly starting to come to your senses. Ragnar, you are still absolutely blasted, by the way. I want to point that out.
Do I see where Dunbar lands at all?
I had the sampler, luckily.
You see him kind of start to like the flames coming out of his feet are diminishing, and he's slowing down a bit. And yeah, Dunbar, you are getting the feeling that either I need to actually land safely, or this is going to end badly.
I think he's too shooken and panicked, and he's probably going to definitely do the DuckTales land, and face buried in the dirt.
You have a moment of panic when you get the kind of the backfire thing of low fuel, which is an indication that you might need to do something. So yeah, Ragnar, as you're now trying to speak and kind of observe this, you actually hear words coming out of yourself. It's not just blurred speech. So you're still very dizzy, but you're slowly starting to regain the ability to speak.
Well, as my head's fairly clear and I understand, obviously, he's at great height and could be injured on landing, I will try to stagger 1 step forward, 2 backwards mode, or sideways, trying to walk in the general direction where I think he's going to crater, just in case he may require some assistance.
It's going to be bad. Drunk man trying to catch a rocket.
Mm-hmm. Give me an intelligence roll.
Me? Intelligence? What?
Or is this more? No, this is more a wisdom roll. But this is more to do with like the knowledge of how the frack do I get out of this safely.
Okay, this is not as bad intelligence. Oh boy.
Famous last words.
Yeah. You look around. And you observe that there is quite a lot of space where there's not people or anything, but everything looks like it's an intense salt flat.
Good vibes.
It's not going to be pretty unless you're able to control the landing. But you find a space where it looks proper, and it looks okay, and you try to aim towards it. And you're gonna have to give me a dexterity roll to kind of try to control this in as you're feeling more of these sputters and the slow loss of fuel.
Dexterity. And is this with disadvantage because I'm panicking?
Yes, I would definitely say so.
Oh boy, chat. Here we go. Like my regular
rolls.
Oof. Ouchie.
Okay, chat, that's a nat 1. That's a nat 1.
For no particular reason, but does Ragnar know resurrection?
If you could do us a favor, Dunbar, and the Angora crater is already a crater. So if you could just try to, because I mean, the Shimmering Flats, it's in the name. It needs to be flat.
Hey,
so if you're gonna go
280 pounds, I'm coming down hard.
This is how new racetracks are made.
Yeah. So as Ragnar sees him struggling and zipping about and really out of control as he's coming down, you'll see Ragnar grabs hold of his holy symbol on his chest and starts chanting something and attempts to cast Bless, even though his speech is starting to come back. He tries to cast Bless on Dunbar, but it's only got a 30-foot range, so you'll see him pull out a little item that you've not seen before, and hopefully a nice glow appears around Dunbar using a special little gizmo that he has.
I like the idea that because of the range limitation, you keep it's like watching Top Gun when they keep losing the tracking on the missiles. Like no, where'd he go? Oh, I got him. No, I lost him again.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, it's
give me tone.
It's a very quick event that suddenly happens. Ragnar, you reach for your holy symbol and you start your casting. You see the emanation of the magical glow around him that you're used to seeing when you give your blessing to your patrons. But while you're in the middle of your casting, you suddenly see a great spurt of extra fire shoot out from the feet of Dunbar. And you fear it might be too late. The entire time this goes on, you hear the stunned silence of all of the people that are across the salt flats.
Yeah, in Ragnar's head, all you can hear is the pitch of baseball music of the build up.
The Funkin, you are also witnessing these great spurts. You hear the massive roar of the bright yellow flame turns white and blue. Dunbar, time around you slows down yet again.
Yay.
You observe the world around you as if it is going in slow motion as you race across from one end to the other of the racetrack. You try to make corrections and come back around, and just as you feel like, I have control now, you smack into a seagull. You lose all control, and you faceplant into the salt flats. You are pushed along the salt flats, face, shoulder, and body first. You kind of try to scrunch up and try to protect yourself, but you are dragged along the salt flats against your will.
So actually, Dunbar actually has something he would want to protect over himself, so he wouldn't cover himself up. He actually would hold his arm up, and you would see just a little tiny rat head sticking out of his hands as he's trying to protect his pet rat over anything else. A rat that he captured while you all were in the cages. He captured a pet rat and named him Nibbles and has had him with him the entire time.
Oh no.
So he's just arm way up as he goes face first down, and just little rat, like, probably just as panicked.
Yeah, you hear. No.
You look down and Nibble's wearing goggles now.
You scrape along. You scrape along the salt flat. You feel it tear into you, and you are very, very badly injured. But you finally come to a stop. The effect of the heat, the effect of everything is completely gone. But you come to a stop, and yeah. How? You know what? I'm actually going to ask a Constitution save from you here, because this is going to be a lot of damage at once.
Okay. Hey, 20.
Nice.
That was very close to hitting, rolling over till the 2 from the 18.
I land on my horn then, maybe?
Yeah, no, you are, like, you were able to stay aware of your surroundings. You're able to kind of see that Nibbles is okay. You, however, are not. You are in severe need. Like, you feel the intense pain of the salt burns and everything that is hitting you now. Like, the entire... wait, you hear someone walk up and go, oh my god, he slid probably 100 meters.
Meters?
Yes. That's
330 feet.
Yeah, 330 plus feet ish. So for those using silly measurements,
Field jet.
Yeah. And I think we're just gonna set you down to 1 HP there.
1? Oh, yeah. From 34?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Talk about salting the wounds, like literally dipping yourself in
like
salt.
I have like, so like even after I stand up, I have like bare flesh that has salt embedded into it.
Yeah, salt and sand.
Oh, yay!
It gets everywhere.
Oh my god!
It's like, oh, I've got a scratch. Oh, I'm gonna put some salt in it. No. Imagine that the scratch was made by salt. Someone just punched you really hard with a giant salt brick.
And yeah. Just as you stand up, you hear the sound of but it's clearly just two gnomes saying as they come running with a stretcher and pull up to you and say,
"Oh, you're gonna need some medical attention," and then one of them faints.
Because we're gonna take a flash. Like,
yeah.
I'm two-faced right now.
You are, and I think we're gonna take a little break here.
Perfect, because I got ads coming up.
Yes.
Just relieved to me, like talking to Nibbles. You okay, Nibbles?
Oh, would you look at that? It's an ambulance.
Does it look bad, Nibbles? Does it look bad?
It's an ambulance. An ambulance.
An ambulance.
Just a little wee.
It's two gnomes in a little car, but it's their legs underneath, not like a proper, like Flintstone style.
But yeah, go have a little bit of a break, grab some food and stuff, and we will be back in a tiny bit. Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm gonna just.
All right, gang. Quick break. We'll be right back with you for part 2.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Alrighty. I'm back. How we doing, everyone? Hey, Reckless. Good vibes, buddy. Happy Sunday. Let's go. Hope everyone's enjoying the storytelling show today. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us. We will be back with everybody once everyone's got their coffees and their sandwiches and whatever sorted out. You never know what the dinner party's gonna do next. We haven't even got to the races yet, and one of our guys has nearly died. And we're not even technically in combat. Brilliant. Absolutely, Reckless. Absolutely. Man, that was pretty funny, though. Dunbar going up in the sky. Rocket fuel. It would be the Dragonborn. Might also be just as well that it was the Dragonborn, because anyone else might have died. Well, maybe not the dwarf. I think Funkin would have been in trouble. And then again, Funkin's not silly enough to drink something called nuclear taurin. Ow. I can't believe Ragnar's entered me, Alistair and Funkin into the amateur races. I'm sure that'll go well. I'm trying to weigh up whether I think Funkin would hide to avoid getting in the race or participate. Because I think he would be like, no risk, no fun. I think what might be the case is he might get ready and then watch Alistair's race and see what happens with Alistair's race. And if that goes really badly for Alistair, maybe that's his cue to get out of it.
Mine and Damien's.
I'm back, by the way.
So here's why I'm questioning this, because I have my own camera captured as a separate camera here instead of going through the Discord call.
Well, I could do that, I guess, real quick. It would not look the same, though.
Because that way, we don't have to use individually flipping sources, all depending on who's where and so on.
Yeah, true. But the good thing is, when my Discord crashed and I came back, we were all in the same place.
That's just dumb luck.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
the good thing is also, since we have the banners on the cameras and not as a separate thing, it doesn't matter if we move around really.
So I know how to flip that back, or I think I do. I think I go into my camera thing.
Wait for David to crash his camera.
Yep. Wait for this to happen.
Don't roll in that one. Don't roll in that one when you do that.
Okay, there we go. Now how do I? Here's the question: how do I get it so that way I'm not double broadcasting my camera? How can I turn it off for me?
Okay, so in the Discord call, top right corner, when in the pop out, you have the three little dots. Up there, you can uncheck all of the three there. That way, you're not in that call. Like you're still in there for us, but you're not in there for yourself.
Oh wait, no, I wanna leave the empty box at least, so that way it doesn't move you, because it just moved all the cameras when I hit that one.
Oh no, you can turn your camera off, but it will be gray as long as show video participants is also on.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that.
I've got mine ticked to show my camera, but I'm just leaving it as is.
We might have to, during the week, try to do some more testing on that ninja thing.
Yeah. But so now, because for instance, like on my scene, my camera is added in just as a camera source, and then I have the Discord call as a separate one. That way you guys are all in there, but I still have my camera here. But it's the correct way around, without flipping anything, without having any separate sources.
You can definitely tell it's not coming from the same source because, well, you guys have that little green thing that pops up that I can't do anything about. And mine's square, yours has rounded edges.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, surprise dwarf.
Huzzah.
What I do to get rid of the green is just trim the edges of the screens.
That's what I've done. I've trimmed the edges a little bit just so there's no green flashing.
Well, I'm gonna just leave it like this for now.
Yeah, let's not try to reinvent the wheel.
They can see us. That's better than how it was when we first started.
Yeah, definitely. And I found out why my system was stuttering. It's because I tried to have all your streams open as well. My system just went, no, not a chance.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
It's been absolutely. So I've had to code.
I can wave and it doesn't just go.
Yeah, and that's what I think that's what was killing my stream off, was doing that. Plus,
that's why I don't have a lurk with everybody. I want to, but I don't. Even with the two PCs, the other one will just start moaning at me if I do that.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, I mean, my PC's powerful, but obviously I'm streaming and playing on the same thing, and it's just like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah. It's because it's all the video rendering as well. But once I get beyond like 2 lurks, it's okay. If I get to a 3rd lurk, it's dodgy, and if I try to have 4 windows open, it'll be like, good night.
Yeah. So I've just, unfortunately, it means I can't lurk in the background of your streams, but
yeah, it was something that was done to me. I hit the ground so hard it twisted the camera around.
Yep.
So someone in chat was like, I didn't know if that was something Tiger did to you, or
you see, you hit the ground so hard, your camera's actually upside down now.
Yeah, right.
So you're buried headfirst into the ground.
I don't know if you have any questions or thoughts or comments from chat. Or the players, for that matter.
I've witnessed something that's probably never happened in D&D before.
Actually, now in the new 2024 D&D, Dragonborns can fly.
What?
In the new 2024 manual, they can fly for a temporary distance. Yes.
Do they have wings now? Or?
Yes, they now have wings.
They didn't used to have wings. I even cut it out of my picture because of that. What?
Yep. Yeah, in the new 2024, Dragonborns have wings and can fly a short distance.
Damien, don't do anything.
Dragon have evolved.
Damien, don't do anything.
Okay.
I can't say anymore, but don't do anything.
Okay, I still can't fly, apparently. You heard it here, chat.
Don't do anything.
I still have that egg.
The book is also significantly chunkier than.
That's actually what when we went to that artificer gnome that had the shop. What was his name? Something silly. Thwibbletop. Well, when we went to him, that's actually what I wanted him to look at, that weird egg that my parents like the weird stone that my parents adored and for some reason kept under like a glass jar and all that. I wanted them to look at that because that's something that I never got any answers from anybody I ever talked to about. They're like, it's just a weird smooth rock. Oh, okay.
I have an out of character question for the GM. How is Dunbar's rat?
Oh, he's fine.
Oh, yeah.
So the rat got out completely scot-free.
Well, I got long arms, so it was probably a good 4 feet above the ground.
The rat's fine. Your arm is still held aloft. The only other problem is that your arm is about 20 feet away from the rest of your body.
I'm not a monster. Jeez, I'm not gonna kill just an innocent rat like that.
No, that's fair.
That poor rat was saved from that weird arena we were in. Okay.
That rat's got quite the adventure to tell.
By the way, Tiger, if we had made our character with the 2024 rules, I would not have played an artificer because now they have a clockwork sorcerer.
Oh.
So they get their power is from the plane of Mechanus.
Oh.
So very, very cool. I haven't had a proper read of the entire rulebook yet, but I found some stuff and I got like, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, well, in the new rules for Dragonborns now, you now have dark vision for 60 feet, which you didn't have before. And when you reach character level 5, you can channel draconic magic to give yourself temporary flight as a bonus action. You can sprout spectral wings on your back that last for 10 minutes or until you attract the wings. No action required, or you become incapacitated. During that time, you can fly speed equal to your speed. Your wings appear to be made of the same energy as your breath weapon.
What?
Oh, ice wings.
Ice wings?
Yes, you get basically magical ice wings that you can cast, and you can fly for 10 minutes at the same speed as your walking speed, basically.
That's so badass.
But you can only use it once, and you can't use it again until you finish a long rest.
No.
But you don't really have wings. You have spectral wings.
And
so
also you can change
have
your breath weapon has changed. It does a lot more damage now, up to 4d10, and you can now choose between a 30-foot cone or a 30-foot straight line. So you can
actually wait. That's what my breath weapon. That's what Roll20 set my breath weapon to, actually.
So yeah, so they've changed the Dragonborn quite a bit, which is quite interesting.
Okay, so then at least my attack is up to date.
Yeah,
they've really condensed the races pages now, because now it's like half a page for each race, and it's a big picture for dwarves, and there's some dwarves working in a forge, and then it's 2 columns, and then on to the next one.
Yeah, well, it's because they've merged dwarves, haven't they? And they've merged the elves and stuff, because there's no longer hill or mountain dwarf. It's just dwarf.
Yeah, but also, I mean, okay, so elves have 2 pages, but it's still drow, high elf, wood elf. You know, they're and lineages and stuff. They've
typical. Always the hate on the dwarves.
Yeah, and they've removed half orc, half elf, but they having now put in Aasimar,
Goliath,
orc, and Goliath as races.
Yeah.
And they've also removed Artificer from Player's Handbook as well. It's not included at the moment.
Can you
what
send me like a...
What is not included, you said?
Artificer isn't in the Player's Handbook.
No, it wasn't before either. It was patches.
Yeah.
Can you send me like a screen grab of the Dragonborn page so I can see all those changes?
Yeah, that would be copyright.
He definitely wouldn't do that.
Would not do that ever.
Yeah, and he wouldn't ever mention or request or suggest such a thing.
No, of course not.
For legal reasons.
I'm picking out my phone for a completely different reason.
You don't need to. You can find all that free of charge on probably Roll20's pages and probably on D&D Beyond free of charge.
There you go.
As part
He
of
got it from D&D Beyond. Just look it up in D&D Beyond. Cha-ching.
Yeah, D&D.
Don't shut us down, Wizards of the Coast.
Because Roll20 didn't tell me all that about the wings and everything.
If you don't look in general campaign talk, there isn't a... Oh, wait, that's a double negative. If you look in there isn't a picture of that page.
You won't
or
find...
if you don't look in there is a picture of that page.
For legal reasons, all of this is a bit, and none of this actually happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. This is delirium from being dragged across sand.
Yeah, this is what happens when the players are...
Did I leave a little crater? Like a...
Oh, yeah.
Because it's salt, so it's got to move pretty easily.
It's not a little crater. It's a fairly substantial
I like the idea of a
crater.
furrow, a long furrow. Would you at the end?
So I definitely, when the gnomes are like grabbing me out of it, I definitely want to turn to them and go, if you're going to name that crater, name it after me, Dunbar.
I like the idea that as you were making this furrow in the ground, it sort of zigzags, you're hitting different rocks and things, and from above you can see that it spells out Dunbar.
Yeah, Dunbar's folly.
Oh no, it just says ouch. It says ouch.
That's great. I'm like, name it after me.
Previously known as Dunbar cold broth is now Dunbar salt scale.
Dunbar half dead.
I've also dropped the text in there for you in the same campaign chat as well for you.
Allegedly.
Damien.
Allegedly.
Well, it's off the free stuff from...
No, this is from Roll20. This is fine.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
But yeah, no. Petition to have Dunbar change his last name to Dungoof.
Done goofed.
Done flying?
I swear I was telling this to chat during the break. I'm like, I swear I actually am trying to do things like use the good skills he has, like convincing people and in manipulation and lying and all that stuff that is like +6, and none of it ever works. Even my like my invisibility should have been good because I have good illusion, but nope. Everything he's tried so far is.
If you had been in your own world, you would have been fine.
Quite literally, I actually just went.
But you really figured out that we are not using 2024 rules, because then you're just like, hey, I'll just spout some spectral wings and land gently. Or, oh wait, we haven't updated.
Dunbar's done falling.
Done fallen.
I think Dunbar Done Goof is pretty good.
Oh man.
Dunbar done it again. They done goofed.
Dunbar done launching.
Dunbar Saltskin.
I think you're gonna rename your rat to Fafo.
Now, I have a question. So now that the salt is actually rubbed into his skin, is he technically pickled?
I'm salty.
Yeah. Do we need, if we dip him in vinegar now and leave him there for a bit, is he a pickle blade warlock?
Pickled dragon scales.
No, he's jerky.
Oh goodness!
Oh my god!
I am a little raw on one side.
Dunbar, have you done jerking yourself off in the salt?
Oh good God!
No! Oh, bad! Bad! Get out!
I love the idea of him having a vinegar acid breath.
Jack, spam the get out command. Get out.
Over to Grumbles. Get him. Tell him to get out. Just over to Grumbles. Tell him to get out.
I wouldn't possibly say that.
Plenty of terms of service.
Yeah. All the POSs.
Family friendly, my ass.
What's the channel set to over there right now?
We're always PG-13. I think it just went up a rating or two.
Yeah. It's
X-rated
now adult advisory.
Oh my God. Okay, how are the players feeling? Are you good with your break? You got your food?
Had my break. Had my drink. Got my food.
I just laughed so hard, my head's hurting as much as Dunbar's is.
Well, you know what? I'll take that as a compliment to the team, to the group. The fact that we're sitting here like this and giggling as much as we are.
Very much so.
Any last comments or thoughts or questions from chat?
No, for some reason chat says get out. Long.
Wonder why.
Weird.
In terms of service, I don't know.
So strange.
Taxi for Grumbles?
Yeah, many taxis too. Man, it's weird.
No taxis.
I wonder how that happened.
Wouldn't have a clue.
All right. So you have the Nomulans saunter up to you. One of them faints, and the other says, I'm gonna need you to sit down and take a breath and not worry about a thing. And as he says, not worry about a thing, he jabs a large syringe into you and pumps it all into you, and you get to say,
I don't think I can feel any pain at this point. I'm at max pain, so like that needle just probably is nothing. And I definitely want to say to him, like, name the crater after me.
I like the idea that there's so much salt that the needle immediately rusts. Better be a tetanus shot.
You get to the word name, and then you fall over like you are passed out cold. The rest of you see him fall over, and then instantly the same guy starts casting some magic, and you see this wonderful bright glow around him, and you see the wounds start closing. You see the sores and everything. They start getting better, and he just kind of looks at you guys. So, you three were with him?
Unfortunately, so yes. So he can't handle his drink. He's a bit of a lightweight.
Literally.
He was that light as you saw that he took off through the tent. You know.
Yeah. It's not the first time we've seen this happen, and probably won't be the last time we've seen this happen. However, tell him he's gonna be fine.
Yeah. So with that, Ragnar will wander. I looked at him and said, "He said you're going to be fine." I don't believe him. He's a gnome.
I'm still sleeping.
Oh, he's passed out. Like he's a tongue out. Like,
at least
it's a big dragon tongue, so it's like, you know, laying to the side,
drooling.
Hey, look, Alistair. Alistair, look. That's what real healing looks like.
Wow.
Oh.
The shade.
That burns more than the salt.
I'm not the cleric.
You'll get this quizzical look from Ragnar, who will pull up his little black book and flick open a few pages, and you'll see him reading down using his finger to look, and tongue hanging out. He pull out his little pencil and start scribbling something in this page again of the book, and just glare at you and put the book back in his pouch.
Something I said.
Roll intimidate on that one, please. Not very serious, but still, I want to see an intimidate roll on that. Okay.
I think Funkin is just intimidated as a free action. I think he just said, like, in the circumstances, he's like, oh, a bit too soon, maybe.
Yeah, I like that idea. You suddenly hear.
All racers, attention. We are about to start the tournament. Please define your vehicles and your spaces. You will be called to the start line when it is your turn. Betting may start on the race 1, which is number 1 and number 2 up against each other.
Oh.
Yes, I'll have some tea, please. What do you mean it's not off? Okay, just...
Oh, Alistair, you got one of these free t-shirts too. Funkin's tugging at this bib that he's put on.
It's very absorbent, so if you have a baking crease or anything.
Oh.
So, Alistair, you're number 18. Funkin, give me a D20.
Okay. It's going to be difficult to roll 6.9.
Yeah, D100 for that.
Oh.
Well then.
Fight!
It seems like the two gnomes are going down against each other.
What?
Oh, by the way, when I went off and fiddled with my Mecha Strider and came back, my Mecha Strider has now got... you know how people write with welders? So there's a bead going down. So now it's welded into the side of it. It says 18 welded onto the Mecha Strider. So even if I lose my bib, it still says 18 on the Mecha Strider.
Fair.
Also, jerky motion that the Mecha Striders have, mine doesn't have that. It just smooth as a V12.
Glides along like the Martians out of Mars Attacks.
Yeah.
Well, Alistair, this is a turn up for the books. It looks like it's gnome on gnome action.
Yeah, sure.
I strongly suspect your win, given that your modifications.
That's an actual, that's a quest in World of Warcraft called Show No Mercy.
Show no mercy.
I feel like that's an old joke.
Well,
I don't deserve a groan for that.
I suppose I'm going to need my mount. Go, gadget cock. Roll.
You just really trying to like ruin everybody's channel ratings right now.
That much 18.
Yeah, no, you're a chicken. No, I'm not going to entertain this idea. Sorry. We're moving swiftly along. You see the race number 1. They are lined up and ready to go. Dunbar, you come to, and you are very, you are woozy. You feel there's aches in your body, like you feel like you've been training for the world's heavyweight championship, marathon race, triathlon, everything at once. Like you are so sore and stiff, like you are fully healed.
When
like
you say stiff.
you're not. Yeah, not in the way that Funkin is apparently. But yeah, like sore muscles and just kind of aching as you try to move, but you have a pet rat sitting on your chest, kind of looking at you quizzically.
Oh, hey Nibbles. Wait, did I miss the betting? He just gets up. Did I miss the betting? How far is he from?
Betting on race number 1.
Oh. He would. I don't know how far he is from everything. He'd just start rushing over towards the betting tent.
Yeah. Not very far.
Okay.
You see a lot of people stream too here. Yeah. We're going to just fast forward a bit with a few bets here and there on some of the races. How many bets do you want to place, like for each of the races?
I just want to do 5 on Alistair. That's it. 5 gold on Alistair.
Oh, that race is much later. So, like for now, there's a few other races going on. Some people on horses, some people on Kodos, like all different types. Some on a lion. It's a bit weird.
Okay, yeah. Then he just go and watch. Then.
Yeah. And we move on to where suddenly you hear the same voice.
Race number 18. Race number 18. Please take your spots on the racing line. And betting will open in 1 minute.
Well, good luck, Alistair. May the best artificer win.
Yes.
Have you not been taking your medicine?
Sorry, I've got some grease on my larynx, I think.
Ah.
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
He's been eating too much bacon.
Ugh, congealed bacon fat on your larynx.
Knowing you've probably put some of that nuclear stuff in your chicken.
I missed that. Sorry.
No, you've probably put some of that nuclear stuff in your chicken.
No, but that's a good idea for the second round, definitely.
All right. Well, anyway, good luck, and I definitely won't let you win. And he does like a really obvious wink.
Thank you. I definitely won't let you lose. Oh, wait.
So with that in mind, and Ragnar overhearing the two gnomes talking, he scuttles off to the tent and buys another tactical nuclear Taurian and tries to surreptitiously pour it into Fonkin's chicken.
Where is... I have a question. Does it have like a tank lid thing? Is it at the back? where do you pour the fuel in this? Is it like a Mustang Mach 1 where it's in the middle of the trunk at the back, or is it?
No. So the way I imagine them when I think about them in a more, for lack of a better term, realistic setting, is that you have the metal body, and on one side you will have a hatch kind of underneath, like if you imagine an ostrich size kind of body, and underneath one of the wings you will have a little hatch that you can open and then fiddle with the bits, and
yeah, that's
sense. Where you would have a power core or power source or whatever. That's kind of what I'm having in my mind, at least.
I don't think they're liquid power though, right?
No, they are definitely arcane powered.
Yeah, I like the idea of Ragnar buying a drink. Like, I'm going to pour this into Funkin's chicken and make it go faster, and it just ruins all the internal electric bits.
Or all he's done is basically doused my mount in very flammable liquid.
Yeah,
that's incredibly dangerous, and I'm a fire gnome with wild magic.
Oh boy!
What could go wrong?
I mean, Ragnar doesn't know this. He doesn't know anything, understand how these things work.
Yeah.
So
no, I like it.
Snuck up there, just sort of trying to surreptitiously pour it in whilst Funkin's not looking.
I think Funkin's not actually paying attention, so unless you make a real fumble of it, he's talking to Alistair, wishing him well.
Like me to do a sleight of hand check, maybe?
Yes, please.
Sneaky? I'm really bad at.
Please. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, that's a good roll.
Funkin gave me a
perception.
A perception, perhaps, on that? Yeah. Almost said spot hidden, but that's a different system.
Is it spot hidden?
6, because I'm conversing with Alistair.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you are completely oblivious. And yeah, you pour the liquid on this Mecha Strider, or like I assume you wouldn't
into
open
the flat thingy that I've seen as looking in there. So I assume as we go, and then I'll sort of shake it in there, and you'll see me sort of surreptitiously walk off, sort of licking the remaining contents out of this little tiny file because you don't want to waste a drop of it, and go and sit in the stands.
Oh, interesting.
89%. Increased capacity for speed.
89% chance of increasing capacity for fire.
Yeah, more likely.
Yeah.
You are now 89% flammable.
Well, 89% more, and it was already 100%.
Oh yeah.
You know,
some things are on fire twice.
Self-combusting. You know, it's you pour it in, and you don't really see anything happen. You don't really hear any effect, but you walk off.
And I'm going to go to the betting place. I'm going to put 2 gold on Funkin to win.
All right. And okay,
Ragnar thinks he's been really clever, and he thinks he's juiced up the Funkin's chicken.
Let's figure out how many bets have been placed on this race. The max roll is, of course, 100, and we're gonna say that each bet is about 2 gold. So let's figure this out.
I'm doing 5.
22 bets have been set on this, and yeah. So it's going to be about a payout about 50 if you win.
Wow, 2 gold to 50. Wow. Wait, so so my 5 gold bet, how much would that payout be?
62.5.
Yep.
I have no fucking idea. Is it 2 gold to 50? So that's times 25.
It'd
so
be 100 something.
5 would be 125 gold.
125 gold.
Ow.
Be 130 technically. 130 technically because you get your 125 plus you get your bet back normally, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You know a lot about this, Doc.
Yeah.
I've got a racetrack about half a mile from me that I occasionally go to.
And you've got a bookies around the corner?
Occasionally.
I always bet the bare minimum of 2 quid because that's a minimum bet, and I'm not a big better because I ain't got much. I spend it more on computer gear.
Occasionally, Chad.
You spend all your money on computer gear and D&D stuff.
Yeah.
Basically, and board games.
I said this like it's a bad thing, Lima.
No, absolutely not. There's just very little return on those things.
He's just jealous of what he saw of what I've got. That's all.
Yeah, no, I absolutely am very envious of your collection of good times. I only have hero quest.
I'm a little envious.
To the starting line. Racers to the starting line.
I do imagine as well that Funkin is typically not all that competent of a rider on this thing. Like, he just lets the machine do what it needs to do, and he's happy to follow everyone else along in the train and that, but he's not like... because for him, it's just a means to an end. It just gets him from A to B. So he's not paying any attention to, like, if it's changed, if it's behaving differently, unless it's, like, really obvious. He's just, you know, it's just the chicken doing what it does.
Chicken doing what it does. Yes, indeed. Alistair dons goggles. Okay.
Oh, that's a good idea. Protect your eyes. I wish I'd thought of that earlier. Minor illusion, like a Groucho Marx kind of face.
I'll be back.
All right.
1 second. Hang on. I'll be right back.
We are getting ready to race, everybody.
I bet 2 gold that Lima's 3D printer just started making weird noises again.
Yeah. Coming back. Error. Goggles not found.
So this is going to be a bit of a mixture between rolls from me, but also from the players.
Uh-oh.
On an out of character question, is the track protected from magic? You know, to influence races, etc.
Oh
no!
Somebody's looking to go to jail. They did say the only rule was don't go on the track.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't intend to go on the track.
Yeah.
No, you just send 2 of your friends on there.
Daddy, I'm not going on the track.
Yes, but you are on there as someone doing some racing, which is the difference.
I lose 5 gold because you magically had changed the results. I'm gonna be pissed.
No comment.
Oh, Lima's getting into character.
Got the goggles.
Here it is.
Boop, boop. Uh-oh. Grumbles has vanished now.
Oh, Grumbles gone too. Okay, what are we getting from Grumbles now?
All right, let's do this.
I wonder which 2 of the players are racing.
He had those right next to him too. They were ready.
Let's do this.
Freddie, Kenny Everett's arrived.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
I wish I hadn't given away my World War I pilot's cowl thing, because that would fit very well.
I've got that somewhere, but I can't see where it is with all the other stuff here.
The big problem with this is the lenses are red, so I can't see much.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say each of you now have 1 inspiration you may blow on anything. You can use it during the race or whatever. Like this is fabulous. Thank you so much. Oh,
Found him.
Wow, look at that.
Found him.
There we go. Nice.
Dropped away.
The closest I get is like a Yushanka, which is not quite the look I was going for.
King Biggles has arrived.
Chad, I promise this wasn't supposed to be a comedy episode. I promise.
Yeah. So you hear the announcer saying, "On your mark, get set, go." And the first roll we're gonna do here is that I'm gonna have you to roll your initiative. You okay, Lima?
No, I can't see anything. I'm completely blind. Okay.
All right. Well, Funkin takes the initiative and is able to get away quicker, slightly quicker. Slightly surprised by the spryness of your. It's so good. Slightly surprised by the spryness of your chicken, kind of springing into action. But the Mecha Strider of Alistair is far behind. It's not far behind. It just you kind of hear something like almost like a turbine spinning up to be quicker. And now we're going to have the surprise element. Okay. Yep.
Uh-oh.
It's all fine.
Secret gym rolls. Sure.
Yeah, nothing happened apparently, Jay. Nothing to see here.
And now I want I think we're gonna continue with dexterity rolls from you two on this.
Uh-oh.
Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yep.
Alistair? Lima, I love the method acting, but if you're having trouble doing it, please let me know.
Can you not hear me?
No, we didn't hear you.
We couldn't hear you there for a second.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was going to say, this is very much my jam. So can I do with intelligence as an artificer instead? This is very, very, and I think as far as a mechanical thing can be, I have bonded with this chicken.
Animal handling, then.
You know what? Yes, I'm going to allow that.
Cool.
My name's Bond. Chicken Bond.
Yeah.
All right. 16. Yeah. So you're able to spurt alongside of Funkin right now. Funkin, you get kind of caught kind of bit off guard by the sudden speed, and you're kind of hanging on, and it throws the chicken off a tiny bit.
I shout to Funkin, "You're a lot better than this than I thought."
I'm a lot better at this than I thought.
I can't see anything. My eyes hurt so bad. Everything's red. I can't see anything with these on. I need to replace the glass.
Nobody's ever gonna tell Lima that you're not committing to a bit. Like this is
that was a fantastic idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You shoot off, and we're gonna want the next roll for your commanding of your vehicles. Grumbles, now that you're about to, you've had your initial surprise and everything. Let's do you want to use something else, or are you going to continue on with dexterity on it?
I think Funkin, like in the mid of the chaos and everything, he kind of thinks I'd like to roll animal handling, because he's kind of talking to it like, "Calm down, chicken. Straight line. It's not that difficult."
Okay, fair. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, very nice.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Somebody from the crowd yelling, "Don't lose to him, damn it, Alistair!"
Alistair, give me your roll.
Can I make a case for Arcana, which is still intelligence, but I do have some training in it, and this is, once again, this is my background as a guild artisan. Since I thought we were using stats, and apparently we're using skills as well, if we can justify it, and I'd say this definitely falls under Arcana.
Sure.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Let's go.
Very good roll. Now, I want a D100 from each of you.
Ragnar's sitting there waiting for flames to shoot out the back of Fonkin's
44.
creature.
Okay. Oh, no. I don't know if that's good or bad.
No, I'm having a hard time seeing the keyboard.
No, like you assumed it was bad.
Oh.
Oh, we're fairly close.
Yeah. So, Alistair, with a slight better bond with his Mecha Strider and a slightly better attuned one, you're starting to pull ahead. And you would gather you're about halfway down the racing strip now. Oh,
how long is the racing strip, and how sort of far are they from us? Are they coming towards us? Going
they're about
past
halfway.
us?
They're about halfway going away.
And how far away is halfway?
Yes. Oh,
too far.
It's more than 120 feet, if that's what you're thinking.
Yes. Big track.
Sneaky bastard over there, warming up his fucking fingers, going.
Yeah, Funkin.
Yeah.
Can you give me a reflex roll?
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay.
Is that a reflex or just a straight
That's
up
just
dexterity?
straight dexterity, or did you want a dex save?
Oh, it's a dex
I
save,
want a
it's
dex save. Sorry.
Ah,
yes.
okay. I think it's the same. So keep the
they've
roll
changed
and then.
I liked it when it said reflex and
Yeah.
will and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it would be exactly the same modifier.
It's exactly the same then. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. We'll hold on to the first one because it doesn't make sense to re-roll something that is already being the same. Like it's you suddenly feel the entirety of the Mecha Strider start to move faster, and you frantically grab on to the neck of this thing as it feels like it's starting to take longer steps. Like it's starting to kind of lean forward more and take longer strides. And one of the strides is actually up alongside of Alistair. Alistair, can you give me a perception roll on this, perhaps?
Bite my
if you
nails over
notice
here.
this.
13.
Okay, yeah. No, you don't really notice.
I'm kind of focused forwards, I think.
Yeah, you're very focused forward for good reason.
Also, these glasses, I don't see anything past this point, actually. Very much like, no, seriously, I can't see my hands right now.
Kind of like that, yeah.
They're like horse blinders. Like, if I do this, I can't see my hands.
Tunnel vision. You've got tunnel vision
It's
then.
very much tunnel vision. So if anything's like, even if it's past me and over here, I can't see that.
So if we all
And
leave the left
also
on our cameras
red.
and wave, you can't see us.
And that's why racers don't use those anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you don't know. It's like you're super focused. Like you are like, I'm going to win this thing. Yes.
I might have to have these glasses as a permanent part of Alistair's outfit.
I love them. I think they fit Alistair as a character.
Yeah.
Definitely.
For welding.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Next round. let's have the handling.
Oh, okay.
On. Okay. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, come on.
Oh, snap. Yeah, let's go. Let's
Feeling rich
go.
already.
Critical hit.
Critical. we haven't got
I know, yeah.
Storm.
The longer strides of the Mecha Strider from Funkin is making it a bit unruly and a bit weird, and you're like,
Sorry for the ads, guys. Sorry, I missed the snooze button in time.
It's going kind of like bumpy, and it's
bouncing
weird.
a little bit.
It's bouncing a little bit, yeah.
He's so little. He's stinking.
It's very warm. Like there's a weird heat coming from the Mecha Strider.
Oh
right
no!
I wonder why.
Oh no!
And Alistair, you are fully attuned to your Mecha Strider right now. You are holding on. You've got the grips, and you're like It's as if you feel at one with the turbine engine inside of this thing now. It's whirring at full capacity, like, and you are speeding ahead, and you are grabbing a sizable lead.
I like the idea. Instead of the legs going this, it's just going Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We're fine there. Next roll.
So I'm becoming aware that this thing's getting a bit warm. Okay.
Yeah. Should test it with fire.
I want to make a point of order. Funkin is already thinking about getting off this thing. So I'm not saying he'll get a chance, but he's already at this point. He's thinking, I don't know how safe this thing is. But
I like the idea of Funkin going, ooh, heat. I can work with heat. And
yeah, I mean, there's that element to it too. But he's not that akin or in tune with this chicken thing. It's like it's a means to an end, and if it's gonna start getting hot and uncomfortable, he's like, I think it's a self-preservation instinct. So it's another handling.
No, give me your D100s first.
Oh, D100. Sorry, I didn't hear.
Yeah,
that.
Both of us? I forgot. I forgot about your D100s first. Need to see those.
Oh wow, that didn't. Okay. 35.
38.
Nice.
Okay.
We're still very close.
Yeah.
No, it's very even. It's very even.
Yeah.
And now give me your handlings.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Neck and neck, hey. Almost.
The Mecha Striders are still going, and Alistair's holding on to the lead. That was spurred on as some of the strides started happening. And we're gonna do this again. Okay. Funkin. The wind is starting to blur past your ears, like it's whistling with how fast you're going right now.
Oh.
And yet somehow it feels as if your Mecha Strider is moving at half the speed it should be, but it's going quickly at the same time. Something is very strange. Last handling roll now.
Okay.
You want the D100s first?
One second.
No. This is the normal handling roll from you guys.
Oh, okay.
Funkin, he's struggling, but he just starts to reach back ever so slowly to something just on his belt with his left hand. Animal handling.
Let's see.
Oh dear.
See, the worst I can do is the same, but if I get the same, that's a nat 1, and the nat 1 is always a failure. So, not a nat 1!
Nat 1. Oh.
Hey!
Oh.
Yeah. You're holding on there. It's still it's still some good handlings, but with them picking up speed, it's getting increasingly hard to hold on and doing your thing there. Now I want your D100s, please.
Funkin is not particularly strong.
Oh boy.
If I get 69, I win.
Yeah.
What?
Oh! Close. The thing is, I rolled very close to you, and 69 is pretty close to 64, so let's see what I get.
It's still close.
Still close,
okay.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
And let's see.
I would have had like 2 nat 1s if it was me.
Oh.
Only 2.
Okay. Well then. Alistair crosses the line right before one of the legs of Funkin's Strider crosses. Like we're talking neck and neck, or neck and foot.
And those are long
case.
necks.
They are very long necks, yes, indeed. And you see green fireworks show up across the finishing line above where Alistair crossed first. Now, I need some handling rolls for you guys to slow down. Oh, successfully.
I don't. I keep going. I deploy parachutes to slow down. Straight up animal handling, or
I mean, whatever you've been rolling to kind of control the thing.
25, 19, so 25.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. I was just going to say Funkin's ready to use his action now, but I'll go with what's happening.
Yeah, no, you're having trouble slowing it down, Funkin. Alistair, like, is just kind of.
No, I've got an idea on how Alistair slows down.
Okay.
The parasol is securely attached, and he folds it out as a makeshift parachute and goes
air brake.
An air brake.
Yes, I love this.
I wasn't to say air
then you get the boom, 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 slow down at the end, and it just folds them, like Boba Fett folds down the viewfinder thing, and it just goes back up and goes. Ooh, that went well. Funkin, where are you going?
I don't know.
However, it's like,
yeah.
Funkin, you're going to give me another animal handling on that one to slow it down.
Comes the nat 1.
Can I cast a spell?
Sure. What do you want to spell?
So Funkin Funkin realizes, like, I don't know. I think he realizes he's lost, but it was very close. Maybe he didn't notice in the blur. But he realizes that he's lost control of this thing. He's like, he doesn't know what's going on. He's never been this speed before. He likes a bit of no risk, no fun. But he also is, if we've gone past the finish line, there's no point in hanging on to your. And he's also acutely aware of what happened to Dunbar quite recently. So he's not correlating, but he's just saying, I don't want to end up face down in the dirt or planting into a rock or a wall or something, because he's really tough and he nearly died, and I'm a twig. So Funkin at least attempts to cast a spell, and that spell being being rope trick. He grabs the piece of rope that's just attached to his belt, and he tries to cast the spell, and an invisible pocket dimension thing just appears. The rope goes out a couple of feet and then goes taut, and he's just left hanging like a pendulum swinging underneath it.
Yep.
What is the DC for? Like you hurt yourself or something?
No. We're just gonna ignore that. However, I am going to roll something.
Oh boy.
Rope burn.
Ooh. The chicken takes half a step, and we're going to slow down time here because there's a lot happening very quickly. Alistair, you are contently in your victory, and you're wiggling your eyebrows, and slowly the goggles are digging themselves into your eyes. No, you've slowed down.
Somehow, I need to work on the fit.
Before I go on describing this, can I just say how happy it makes me to watch you four on the screen over there next to me, and people in goggles and their smiles, and it's just enjoyment. It just makes me so incredibly happy.
I will have more props for next time.
I'm gonna try not to become emotional here, but yeah. So you watch as Funkin shoots off, the Mecha Strider picking up more and more speed and glowing a bright white. You almost see light trails coming off it behind as it's moving forward. You see Funkin suddenly grab something. The Strider continues forward for a tiny bit. Funkin is hanging on to a rope. And you hear as this bright white explosion tears across in front of you. The Mecha Strider that Funkin was on is completely gone. Funkin is completely gone. And there's a giant crater left where the Mecha Strider was, about 5 feet in front of where you last saw Funkin. The fireball...
I can't see him dangling on a rope?
No, because the fireball has continued upwards. And the last of the light is just kind of shining down, and there is no trace. There is no sight of Funkin at all.
Alistair immediately revs up the Mecha Strider and runs over.
You find nothing. There's not even a shred of clothing. There's not a shred of any sight of Funkin.
I'm looking up to see if he's been blown skyward, and see if I can see him above somewhere. And I've got my goggles on, so I can see in the sun.
Yeah, you whip out your goggles. You attune them to the darkness. You look around, and there's
they've got polarizing filters and stuff on the side.
Yeah, exactly. You're tuning, and there's no sight of him. You see birds, you see other things clearly, but there's no sight of him. A gasp goes across the...
I'm trying to do the predator noise. I can't do it.
Oh, Sam Fisher just entered the chat, apparently.
Yeah, that was the last one.
A gasp goes across the audience, and we start. Imagine a drone footage kind of scene where you see it slowly rise as you see the crowd stand almost completely still. There's an eerie silence across the salt flats. And then you all start feeling a vibration in the ground. Rocks are slightly starting to skip across. Animals are starting to panic. People are clearly starting to panic. One of the officials is yelling, "Run!" Longstride comes out, looks around, sees Dunbar, and he says, "Where are your friends? We need to go now."
They were on the racetrack.
He looks over, and you hear him go, "Oh, he's a duck son." The last thing
I don't have a
your group sees is thousands and thousands and thousands of bug-like creatures rise up from the ground.
Oh no. Oh, actually, if we do the instance, can we get the bug mounts and then we can use those in Anchorage?
No, you are not in Anchorage, my friend.
I was hoping.
Funkin.
Mm-hmm.
You are launched into your little pocket dimension by the blast. Tell us where you land and describe the things around you.
I so want this. I so want this to be Funkin's fucking.
Yeah, I know, but I thought I can't just copycat that. So I was hoping that Funkin would be blown into his own hole. He.
Beg your pardon?
No. The phrasing was perfect. There was nothing wrong with the phrasing.
Go ahead.
Up, bursting out into, and he's like shaken up for a moment and like picks himself up, and he's just lying. He's landed comfortably, and there's just beautiful, soft, thick, lush grass, and just like little birds tweeting, and just sort of happy animals. And there is like a little pergola, is it? I think like or pagoda. Yeah, maybe it's just a pagoda. And it's just basically like a outdoor, like something you would get at like a summer festival or something, like where there's like a wine stand or whatever, like a really nicely laid out pergola, like proper VIP, like what rich people experience, and you see in films and stuff. And it's there's like little like dryads or whatever, and little fairy creatures floating about, and it's all just good spirits and a little bit of like like cherubs trumpeting, and it's all just like positive energy and very zen, but like just a happy summer festival kind of arrangement. And Funkin's just like, I'm back home again, back to the safety of the woods. And he starts just kind of getting his breath back and everything, and just walking over towards this arrangement, and but everything is like gnome scaled. So as he walks up to it, he just hops up on a little stool like that, and he's like, "Could you pour me a glass of nectar, please?" And one of the sort of people there just like pours out a glass for him to drink from and everything, and it's all just really fancy gnome sort of stuff, or actually probably more like elven in design because of his contact he's had with elves in the past. So yeah, everything, and it's just kind of a peaceful oasis for him. And then he goes, I wonder what happened. I don't know. And then he just kind of puts his finger in the air and draws like a little, like an oblong in the air, and it just kind of fuzzles in like a flat screen television or something. It's up to you if you allow it, but I like the idea that he's got like he's got a viewing screen like Star Trek style, so there's no actual window, but he just gets like a viewing screen and he can see what's going on outside the bubble. Maybe with no sound. You can just see a picture.
Ring camera plugged into his extra dimensional rope trick.
Yeah.
As you're drawing this square in front of you, an empty butler's suit floats over to you with a silver plate held by one of these, these classic white gloves. Like there's no form inside of it, and it just floats up to you. So, your drink, sir? Ah, yes, I see we are looking into the world again, are we? Yes, it's quite magnificent. Yes. Is there anything I can help you with?
Ah, thanks, Jeff. Could always rely on you.
You are welcome, sir.
Be discreet about it, but a change of underwear would be handy.
Right away, sir. Yes, very well.
One down, two to go.
Would you like the brown ones or any of the other colors?
I don't mind. You pick something out.
Right. Seeing as it is February, I don't know. What time is it, sir? I have no idea. Time is weird here. I'll just go for the green ones. Yes, I'll be right back.
Thank you.
He floats off and he goes behind a screen and then instantly comes back and he has a pair of green underwear. Very fancy gold borders and stuff on it. It's got embroidered funk and...
Excellent. The gold and the green, I like those ones.
Yes, I thought you might, sir. I thought you might. What brings here today?
I shouldn't dabble too much. I don't want to overdo it after what I've seen my friends go through today, but I've got a few recipe ideas, actually. What do you think about if we change one of our barrels of everlasting nectar to be nuclear nectar?
And what would be the purpose of this, sir?
Something to give the dwarves when they come round to visit.
Oh, that's a very good idea. This is always a good idea to keep the dwarves happy and satisfied. Yes, very good, very good. I shall get on that right away, sir. You enjoy your window to the world, the VV.
Thank you, Jeff.
Something. Yes, very good, sir. You just call on me if you need anything, and he floats off.
Oh, Jeff, of course, by usual.
Sir.
Double bacon sandwich.
Yes. Would that be with extra bacon, sir?
Yes.
All right.
Of course.
I'll get 5 kilos of bacon out for you, sir.
Thank you.
Kilos? It's a little for him. That would be an arm. That would be like a heavy arm weight.
For a normal human, that's a fairly heavy arm weight, depending on how you're holding it.
Yeah.
And we are gonna pan back to the stunned silence of the crowd, where Ragnar and Dunbar have just witnessed a huge explosion. You are seeing tons and tons and tons of bugs start to pour out of the ground. They have this nerve-wracking shriek with how they communicate. Like there's chittering, and then there's these shrieks that they let out, and the panic is spreading across everyone. Alistair, you turn back and you see all of these bugs that are popping out of the ground between you and the rest of the crowd. What do you want to do?
So, how far away was the large explosion of Fonkin and his fireball?
About 400 meters.
Quite a way for a dwarf to wander then. And we've got the bugs, and the bugs are between us and that, I assume.
Yes.
Can
currently.
And I can't see the rope hanging down. I guess the rope is burnt off, right?
You see no evidence of anything. Like it's completely gone.
And the bugs are between me and the other guys.
Yes.
So I'm not going that way.
You're also starting to see disturbances of dirt, and you're feeling the earth rumble around you.
Okay.
You have reason to believe that there's going to be more.
I am going to... let's see.
While he's doing that, Ragnar's going to look at his betting slip and go, well, screw it up and throw it on the floor.
As my action, I am going to cast a Long Strider on myself, which makes me run faster. Or rather, I touch the I touch the Mecha Strider, and that will run faster. Because it will be stupid to get off the Mecha Strider to do it. No. And then I will also cast Detect Magic as soon as I can to see if I can see any shred of, because I know the Mecha Striders are powered by magic. You said arcane stuff. So I want to see if there are bits spread around, if there is nothing spread around, and also see if, because I know Funkin is a wizard, so I know he has capabilities beyond the exploding because he didn't have a choice thing. And if that doesn't work, then I have other options afterwards.
So, as you enable your ability to detect magic, you see that it's as if there's a magical haze of tiny particles all around you in the air, like slowly floating downwards, as if it was spread by this enormous explosion. You don't see any kind of firm bits of anything, and you don't really see, because
do I see components and stuff, or is it just turned to dust?
No, it's completely dust. Like it's just finely ground up.
I don't feel so safe on my Mecha Strider anymore.
And another thing is, you in kind of being around Funkin and such, you have used your detect magic before, but you don't recognize his magical signature anymore.
Yeah, and also detect magic is only 30 feet, so I'd have to be pretty much right next to his pocket dimension to see it. Yeah,
no, you're close enough as such, but it's just there's no feeling, there's no sensation of the magic that you tie to him.
Then I will make use of Long Strider, and if possible, I will also cast Expeditious Retreat as a bonus action to let me use the dash action to basically double leg it out of here.
I'll look at Dunbar and go, I think you better get your winnings before this lot get closer, and I think we need to off-ski.
Is that even possible? Is it possible to get over to the robotic to pay out machine?
I know there's a Tyranid invasion, but I made a bet. I want to be the manager.
It's a matter of principle.
Yeah, no, you can make your way over to him. There's massive panic around you, but you can make your way over to him.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty big guy, so I think I can kind of just shove most people to the side, as long as they're not as big as unless there's orcs running like that. Yeah, I'd like to try to go to the betting guy and be like, hey, pay me quick.
Oh yes, your winnings, sir. Here you have all your gold. And then it just kind of starts spewing out gold. Like it just continues and continues and continues and continues.
I just stick my bag like under his mouth, trying to yes, he's spewing this out.
Yeah, like it's just going on. Like something's something's gone wrong with this thing, and it's just continuing. Like all of the winnings, everything that they have ever won is coming out of this.
Okay, so I don't want to sit there forever and collect it because that would be suicide. But let's say I hold it there for a good minute. How much do you think my bag would collect?
More than you can carry.
How much can you carry? Is my question to you. No, it fills up. Like it's like you're having trouble kind of stringing it shut now. That's how full it is.
Oh, okay, yeah, no,
yeah.
I basically, as soon as my what do they call it, coin purse, as soon as my coin purse is overflowing, then I'd pull it away, and well, by darn it, I didn't learn last time. We're gonna try it again. I'm gonna try turning invisible.
Sure.
Who knows? Maybe insects can't see through invisible. I don't think I think that was another spell that I didn't have to do any kind of.
Yeah, no, I pretty much just see it as you at will kind of going, okay, I am one with the darkness is one with me,
Yeah. So I would do my normal thing where I kind of summon the weird dark wisps and everything, and just kind of slowly cloak myself into darkness, and then I would also try my damnedest, and this is the one thing I'm usually good at, stealthing away. Yep. I'm not going to run and panic like everybody else. I'm going to, no noise, no trace left behind, try to stealth away. Do I need a roll for that?
No, you have complete control of everything. Like you are in kind of a zen moment right now. You feel like the gold spilling out of this weird person, wizard, robot, whatever it was. It felt as if you've been rewarded by the gods again. You felt like something was rewarding you, and that gave you some happiness and some kind of calmness. And that okay, maybe we're not that far removed from everything that's going on, and you now have control over yourself, and you kind of.
I'm not completely screwed in this world.
Ragnar, right. As you're watching Dunbar go up to him and fill his coin purse, and you see this the well of coins just kind of spit out, and like people are just grabbing a handful as they're running past and running away. You see him disappear and stealth away into the crowds.
Do I see which way he sort of disappears off towards?
No, he disappears before your eyes, before he wanders off.
Ragnar will pick up his 2 coins and think, well, he's going to be left here, and he's not wanting it. He put his 2 coins that he bet back in his pouch.
Only 2? Wow.
Yeah, I only bet 2, and he's
such a good guy.
He's fair, if nothing else.
He might be a murderer of gnomes, but he's no thief.
We're still figured out if you're actually a pocket dimension or heaven.
Yeah, this is the thing. Funkin thinks he's in his pocket dimension, but he's actually dead.
You grab your 2 coins, and as you turn to get away with the rest of the crowd from the bugs that are now storming towards your position, you see behind you there are 2 of these bugs already there. And one of them opens its maw and screeches at you. And that's where we're going to call it for today.
Oh my.
Oh, you bastard.
Every bloody time, isn't it?
Hey, chat, while I might have had the horrible accident that created a crater, I might be the only one to live.
I can outrun these bugs.
I love the fact that I'm able to catch Lima every single time with the ending.
Absolute shit.
I'm completely fine as long as two things turn out to be true. One, I'm not dead. And two, these bug invasions last about 58 minutes. Because my portal was only there for an hour. So
I can reveal, Nuan, you are not dead. No. However, the rope is fully inside of the dimension.
Yeah.
Together with you, which is why Lima couldn't find it.
Yeah, obviously it's been singed and burnt to cinders what was left, and I bet the part that's in the dimension is actually smoldering at the end as well.
Did he take any blast damage while getting flung in?
I landed on thick, soft grass. Oh, I described it.
Ragnar looks at the cup and goes, well, nuclear option, best option.
You might have some rope burn on your hands from that.
Yeah.
You know, and then there's the blast.
A fire wizard with rope burn, how ironic.
Question is, has he joined the Lima Brown trousers collection?
I think he confirmed that himself, honestly, by asking for new underwear.
2 to go.
I mean, I think the sort of nuclear explosion going off underneath me was pretty. Wonkin feels like he was about to die.
Yeah, and I had what, Hakar, the blood serpent or whatever. Like, I think we both had warranted trouser action.
Definitely.
You're lucky you have trousers.
He's got an unseen servant butler that fixes his fucking pants.
Yeah. No, I mean the ones that he was wearing. I just rags and.
A picture of shit yourself, my sir. Would you like me to exchange your pants for a clean pair?
Yes, Funkin wore the brown trousers today.
You have some feces malfunction there, sir.
I was going to go with the joke about where he hands over the underwear and Funkin just folds it up and puts it in his knapsack because he never wears underwear. But I didn't go with that.
Oh, God.
Funkin's going commando.
Yeah.
Dandruff on the shoes.
I don't know why, but I just kind of imagine the blast that hit Funkin made him like it was hanging by the rope that first was taught one way because of inertia, suddenly being swung back and then launching him up into this dimension. We're hitting this cloud first, going, and then safely just letting him land on the green grass below, going like
like a toilet paper commercial.
Yeah. You might have landed on green grass, but you didn't say it was a soft landing on green grass. When you get up, there's just a black outline of dead grass.
Yeah, it's like this little gnome angel in the grass. Well, I do like to make an entrance.
It's a snow angel.
Yeah, there you go. Snow angel, beautiful. Somebody fetch the ambulance.
Oh
Lord! So I definitely think one nuclear explosion outweighs one singed eyebrow, one singed beard. I think I've got my revenge.
There's no there's like no bis.
And you made me richer than I would have been.
Hey, yeah, true. Any scenes or thoughts or ideas that you want to play out before we completely call it?
Yeah, can we go for another hour?
No?
Oh, okay.
No, not like this.
It's just me. Oh, okay.
I would love to, but it is.
I do actually. Honestly, I do have to plan my own D&D stuff as well, so...
we did start a bit late, sadly, but this would have been the cutoff point anyway, as this happened, so yeah.
So I don't know enough about WoW to know what those insects are.
They are silithids.
I'm assuming it's what we fought already, right?
No, those were basilisks. Like you fought a large crocodile-looking basilisk creature, like
so this
chunky.
Is worse.
So these are silithids. They are Kiraji, bug-like creatures.
Same stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So, so you're seeing thousands and thousands of these tiny, enormous scarabs, so to speak, kind of crawl out of the sand around you.
God.
Yeah, and they are about half the size of a gnome. So, whereas they're not enormous, they're also not small and tiny and cute. Or...
I could step on them.
Could you though?
I mean, I'm 6'8". No, I don't know if I don't have shoes.
Yeah, no, I think the carapace and the chitin and these would prove tough even for you.
Yeah, it's that moment when you step on a cockroach, you go, oh no, and then you lift your foot and the cockroach just goes, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
Hey, I'm walking here.
I'm surviving.
Oh, here I see there are two miners Silithid hives in Tenaris.
Yes.
Thousand Needle has one.
Yes, there is one. It was described as part of the old dig site that was down there.
Rust Mole dig site.
Yes, where I think it was the dwarves that dug too deep, too greedily. And the
don't they?
Yeah, explorers, not necessarily dwarves as such, but yeah. Dunbar, by the way, you have been healed up to about 3/4 health, so you can put it up to 1.
Okay, 3/4 would be like 28 or something. 26.
Yeah, let's.
Math says.
Roughly that.
I know it's not.
Can we go to locations where we don't have to leave in an emergency? You know, maybe one session.
Oh, leave an emergency you wanted to do? Okay, I can fix that.
I know it's not exact equivalent, but Silithid's hive drones, which are the lowest ones, are level 33, so we're all fucked.
I know. I remember them being very hard.
Yeah, they're not fun. Any questions or comments from chat, perhaps?
Comments are just positive, people having fun, enjoying it.
Yeah. That's good.
There was one suggestion of rolling a D100 to see how many fragments my ride would blow up into.
There's not enough sides on the D100.
D10,000.
It's part of the dust of this desert now.
Yes,
yeah.
You are part of creation of the next world at this point.
I was looking to see if I could have any like camouflage, so I could just, because we've already established that my Mecha Strider can go down on its belly essentially, and the legs kind of go up on the side a little bit.
Do the whole paddle.
Kind of the Frodo and Sam with the cloaks over them turning into a boulder thing. But I couldn't find anything. I'm like, disguise self, that's not quite it, and I don't have a minor illusion or anything like that.
There is one thing I wanted to do though that I kind of forgot while you guys were still in Gadget Stand. Because I didn't really give you guys the opportunity of shopping in the shop. That was something that I intended to do. Give you guys the opportunity of shop, look for gadgets, look for things that would be handy for you to be in this world.
We can go back, and then I can talk to that gnome guy, because it turns out I know that guy.
So this would be, of course, retroactively to give you the gear, but not necessarily redo any of the conversation or such. But yeah,
can we reveal who the gnome guy was?
I mean, yeah. If you wanna do a tiny lore dump, feel free.
Well, I mean, it was kind of your lore dump, so.
Yeah. But it came to pass that Thibbletwop is in the history of Alistair Brambley.
Yeah.
In sorts.
Quite literally, because it's he's like the progenitor of the family.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the phrasing I used, where was that? Where was it? I threw this in.
I'm looking for it now.
Was this in the campaign talk or
No.
sharing?
Yeah, general campaign talk, because it's not in summary, sharing, or shopping.
Let's see, I tagged you in it, didn't I?
I think so. Oh, here we go. As you arrive at the racetrack, Alistair has the revelation of who Thibblethwop Cobblepot is. He's one of the earliest artificers in your very long and very proud family tree, one of the founders of the Cogstag University. He mysteriously went missing after the birth of his third child.
Which also aligns with the lore that where we talked about with the disappearance of some of the energy and some of the other things happening along. I think we mentioned that in that same episode where there were some mysterious disappearances and such happening. So yeah. So that's your like 400 years back. Great something.
Well, 400 years isn't that long for gnomes.
Yeah, don't they live like 200, 300 years?
I think Alistair is 80, I think. And he's not particularly old for a gnome.
Yeah.
Yeah, they live a bit. It's probably only 3 generations ago.
It's my granddad.
No, it would have to be further back, I think. So, but like I think more like 400 years for humans in equivalence. So.
Oh, okay. So like great granddad.
Pretty far back.
Yeah, because I'm 80 years old.
And I don't know if we mentioned this to the audience, but during that same session, Dominica, from my
the fan art.
Yeah, Dominica from my community wanted to make the party in the current World of Warcraft engine, and he did, and he sent an image to us. I don't know if do any of you have the ability to show that quickly? Oh yeah, actually, if I go here to my battle map now.
Yeah, I can show it. Battle map.
There you go. There it is.
On the battle map? Battle map.
So.
This is on the battle map? I don't see it.
No, like, but on my screen, I can show it. But if we go into Roll20. And what's the easiest way? Can I just make a handout? Mysterious note. The party.
Yeah.
There. And then I think I need to save this somewhere first. Cancel that in there. Save picture as. Where? Oh, where can he be? There we go. The party. Party. There. And now we can go back and Roll20. Pictures. Jesus, I have so many files and folders. Save. And then show to players. Show to everyone.
Ah, there we go.
Hello, Fluffurious.
And that
Scorgy.
is the party
Welcome.
that he tried recreating in the current World of Warcraft engine.
Here, look.
Oh, but I have wings.
Awesome.
Yeah, like sadly no option of removing that, but yeah.
Close. I even have the right horn, kind of.
He went back and listened to the descriptions of the characters and tried to faithfully recreate them as well as possible, and
yeah,
it looks awesome.
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's really good. Cool. It's really cool.
So thank you to Dominica for doing that.
I like the that the Dragonborn is kneeling down to be next to the rest of us.
Yeah. Necessary.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lima.
I'm gonna try to make Alistair in Hero Forge.
One of Tiger's community members, Dominica, went into World of Warcraft and made a representation of each of our characters from the dinner party.
Because obviously,
in game,
the picture we all have in the corner is just
this is Dominica's interpretation within WoW.
And, first of all,
of
the
our players.
For me,
pretty cool.
is a halfling, and he's a gnome, so that's
really cool.
Inaccurate.
So some fan art for us.
Another thing
Thank
I
you,
want to point
Dominica.
out with
That's
what
really neat.
Dominica has done, they are all at least level 10. So he has played them a tiny bit before giving them gear and stuff. So yeah, it's not just a basic character kind of creation. This has actually been played a bit.
Crazy.
Which is amazing and cool.
And clearly, Alistair is the favorite, even though the name is misspelled. But I'm guessing Alistair with one S and Ragnar with one R was already taken.
Yeah, like there's some issues
and
with...
Dunbar with an M was also...
Yeah.
Who would have named themselves Dunbar?
Apparently, it's a popular name, man. I think you're onto something.
Well, I did get it from a name generator, so
maybe it's back in the day. Every server in the world had a Tauren hunter called Bullseye.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a Tauren hunter called Halal because that's the only one I could think of that was funny.
I had a gnome warlock called Big Pain. But so did my brother also, completely removed from each other. We did not know. Like, these were alt characters on a completely different faction because we were both Horde players, and both of us at some point created gnome warlocks called Big Pain. So, yeah.
As opposed to Socket Scourge. Because it can't reach anything higher. We've been attacked by gnomes. How do you know? There are forks in all the outlets. If we flick on the power, everything will burn down.
So yeah,
this was fun.
Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Any of you going on?
No, I've got to set up for tonight.
Yeah, I've got stuff to do as well.
Specimen says that his Tauren was called Seat Sniffer.
Thank you for being an amazing party, and I will say that for good roleplay, for being cool and such, you do still pertain and hold on to your inspiration. All of you guys, you do. So you have that as an option. Should it need be. I'm not sure how we're going to deal with that in critical fails, because I kind of like the idea of crits not being re-rollable as such, but yeah. There's that. Anyway, thank you so much once again for being an amazing party. Thank you so much for being an amazing audience, everybody.
Thank you, everyone.
I love doing this, and we are going to keep going. We'll notify you of when the next episode will be.
I'm afraid it won't be next week, as I'm working again next week, unfortunately.
So, Enshrouded next week, probably.
Probably.
Yes, I have put in a lot of magical boxes. There's 16 magic boxes now.
Doc's been farming spores just so we can have the fancy boxes.
Nice.
Yeah. I've repaired the best part of the house, put plenty of storage in, so people can just go and play the game rather than have to worry about building or resource management.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
I will urge my players to think about gadgets and stuff that you might need or want, and hit me up in the general campaign talk chat. That way we can figure out if anything that you were looking for was actually available.
Cool.
Sound good?
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna raid TC because he's doing Star Trek World of Warship stuff.
Right. Nice.
If it want to do a group raid.
Yeah, good shout.
Also, please give me your quick summary because I want to hear a bit from your guys' point of view, kind of in character, in the Discord that we can use for explaining next time when we come back.
Oh yes.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Do take care of each other, and I'll see you around. Okay.
Ciao, ciao.
All right.
Take care, everybody.
Bye, y'all. Good
Bye.
vibes.
See you soon.
All right. There we go. That was our Sunday D&D session. Message received and understood. Nice. Let's see. All right. Kind of have a couple of hours. We could also kind of just go and hang out with TC. That would be fun. Hey, Lengor. How you doing, buddy? Thing is, even though it's a shorter session, it's a lot of energy and everything, you know? Because I was just looking at my game list thinking, what could we do for a little bit? But I don't fancy starting anything new. We could do a little bit of beavers. I don't know if I want to start a brand new game. I don't know if I want to dive into Foxhole right now. Although it might be the only time I get to do any today. Or we could just raid TC and go hang out with TC. That'd be pretty cool. As well, be a nice thing to do. cheeky quick round of RimWorld. Oh dear. Oh, I could try and beat that diplomacy is not an option level. Still haven't beaten that level. But yeah, I think we'll I don't feel a little bit bad because we had a shorter session yesterday as well. Or looking at things like farming sim, but I don't know what we would get done in 2 hours of farming sim other than just starting the game up and having a quick look. Help me decide. We could try this one. No, 2 hours is probably not enough to get a real feel for well, maybe, could be. Let's have a look at see where our beavers are getting on. I can't remember where we left it. We've done the Muckwaduct. Muckaduck. Why was your Tauren called Seat Sniffer? I mean, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Let's see where we got to in this. I might still raid out. We'll see. Let's have a quick look. I'll see if I'm feeling the vibe of it. Sounded funny. That's fair. How's it going, Lengor? Hope you're doing well, bud. I'm glad we got to drop in on Hula yesterday. Oh, game's locked up. It's not a good start. Let's see. Okay, we don't need Bobby. Let's have a look. We're in a drought. We got this area here. We got the mangroves. They're dying in 11 days, but the water should come back before then. Oh, that's right. We were working on this, right? We were going to raise the level here. I remember now. I remember. And we were going to use the sluice gates to fill up and make the mangroves. Okay, yeah, let's do that and see if that works. Stonking good fun, old chap. Hey, Lima, thank you very much for the tier 1 and the 17 months, man. I really appreciate it. Ah, it was a good laugh, eh? Oh, man, I can't believe how that ended up. I was trying, like, not to... I didn't want to do too many things that relied on the rolls, even though there's a huge luck chance to it, but I didn't... So when I picked the animal handling, it was more... I was actually trying to avoid using Arcana, because I didn't want to use, like, a... you know, really strong stat. But in the end, Arcana, animal handling had a 5 in it anyway, so I didn't really think about that when we switched from the... The idea was that it was funny to use animal handling as opposed to, you know, using something too strong. But I loved the whole, like, Alistair tinkering with the... I love the whole thing of Alistair tinkering with the rides and everything. And then the fact that Doc... Yeah, the fact that Doc put that nuclear stuff in my Chocobo, whatever they're called. Go Gadget Cockerel. Hey Tiger, Moo. That was good fun again. I enjoyed that. We had another good session. Once we got past all the tech. Hopefully next time the tech will go fairly smoothly because we kind of know what we're doing now. And I think the Discord thing worked better once we got it all fixed and in place. If we can test the ninja thing like off stream or like in a separate little bit, then we shouldn't try and do that on a Sunday morning before the session, I think. But yeah. It could have gone off on the starting line. Oh my god. Yeah. I figured that was the way. But yeah, apart from the explosion and a massive infestation of these bugs and one of us stuck in a pocket dimension and the other one trying to stealth away from a huge bug infestation that's just broken out. Alistair's got a decent chance, I think, on his very overclocked, on his overclocked chicken. Gotta say that carefully. Oh, the other thing we were doing was trying to build that supercomputer, right? To do all the calculations for us. I remember that now as well, yeah. This is just a bit of decompression time afterwards. I'm kind of vegetated. Overclocked and magically, but yeah, absolutely. That's what I mean is like with all the double sets of spells, Long Strider and Expeditious Retreat. Fantastic. CNC recovery room. Did you update though, OBS? Because sometimes you lie to me. Oh, there you go. But it was really, really good fun. I just really enjoy how everybody is playing their characters, and obviously our storyteller's doing a phenomenal job too. And I don't want it to get worn out saying it each week or whatever, but it's really a pleasure to enjoy together how everybody is playing their part of their character and how we're just nerding out and having fun together. It's good stuff. It's very, very fun. Yeah, totally with you on that, Tiger. I felt like that on Friday as well. We're together with the ships. But yeah, very much so again today. We just got to enjoy it, man. Enjoy the ride. And just imagine like how fun and positive energy it feels now, and then we get the tech all like really nailed and exactly how we want it. So it's not even a thought anymore. It's going to be good fun, or at least just minimal. Not that I'm even that down on it. It's just overall frustrating for each of us. We're all, and I love that we're all having our own little slightly different issues. So it's not like we can do that and then one of us work it out and then go, oh, everyone just click this. There's a bit of that, but other than that, there's unique issues too as well. So yeah. All right, we've got 3.3 days of this drought left over. We've got 974 water. We still have 2 pumps in operation. No, 3 pumps in operation. We've got plenty of logs again. I think that was getting a bit short last time, and we've still got decent food. Although food variety is not very good, I notice. We only just added in... Well, we're going to have mangrove fruits down here, I guess. And we just brought the spalgi, the algae spam factory online. So... Why has that suddenly died out again? What's missing? I think it might just be timing. Oh yeah, it just takes a really, really long time to grow the spalgi. To grow the algae for the spalgi. I remember that now. It is. It's a good ride. It's good fun. I like that the world is constantly reminding us that we're like... confused and not at home. So even as we start to get familiar and with some aspects of it, or just accepting of them and starting to try and behave like normally or whatever. And also you gotta remember as well, like it's not like you just decided on all of those elements today. It might have been ways that was going to happen, but the fact of how everybody randomly, the players just decided to do what they did. Even though the warnings were clear, right? The dwarf gets himself completely knocked out for hours because of that stuff. Then Dunbar goes rocketing around like a wannabe phoenix in the sky. And then I imagine that Doc... I felt a bit worried for Doc because I was like... I know Doc's playing like a good character. So I was like... I hope Doc doesn't have a problem with like, not a problem, but as in just thinking afterwards like, oh no, I've accidentally killed a party member. Kind of thing. Oh no, Oolon died of old age. No. All right, 3 more days of drought, man. That's okay. We should be building stuff while we've got drought, right? So how have they done down here? Are they getting this done? So this one can be built. This, okay, so they are. Oh, look, they've nearly done this side entirely. Oh, that's fantastic. Good beavers. Good job. Hey, D20. Rocket Man. Howdy doody. I figured. Hey, here comes the food variety again. We've got wellness 15. I can't remember what the highest is we've reached in this. I don't think it tells you. But I think I don't know if we went up to 18, maybe? Can't remember. Cozy Sunday with coffee and grumbles. Nice. Yeah, we just finished our Roll20, our D&D session. Super, super fun again. So if you like those, check out the VOD on the tubes of the U's. Yeah, it was a good laugh again. We had some tech issues at the beginning, but we got it. We got it done. And now we're just doing a bit of chill beaver action before we skip off into the sunset. And thank you very much everyone who was hanging out with us for the D&D. Let us know your feedback. Use the Discord as well if you wanna. Or put comments on the YouTube VOD. Everything's welcome. You know, constructive. We're trying to, you know, learn as we go along. Make some improvements where there's gaps. But I think in terms of the camaraderie and the storytelling and the character acting and everything, I think it's I couldn't really be happier. I think it's just fantastic. I'm enjoying how everybody is portraying their characters, and I'm enjoying the out of character camaraderie that goes along with it. So it's really it's kind of what you expect when you go into things like this, or you hope for that, and then you just never know how it's going to pan out. And so far I think it's panning out really well. Let's flipping go, beavers. If we get this done before the the drought ends, because we're building the giant wheel here, the large, I forgot about that. So we worked on raising this up so that we've got a faster flow of water down here, and we might need to still make some adjustments on the end. I think this one should probably be a levee instead of a dam. That was one aspect I wanted to change, and these could also be dams instead of or these three here. Oh, in fact we could narrow it down to a 3. I think that would be smart, right? Okay, we'll do the first phase of the operation as we build it. We'll see what the result is. And then I think I might narrow that end piece out, because that should create a faster flow through, I think. Oh, I 100% agree, Tiger, yeah. Like, getting that stuff done in any case can take ages, and we just had to kind of do it live, you know, or just before live. So, yeah. Don't look now. Oh, they're on a 12-hour workday. Wow, I am a gracious Mayor Beaver. I am a gracious Mayor Beaver. Hey Malvinus, how you doing? Good to see you. Floating head here, so we go like that. There you go. Don't need to see those buttons. Ah, I forgot that we were building the big wheel at first. Oh man. Okay, and then that's going to give a load of power. But I don't think that on its own isn't going to be enough to run the supercomputer. Maybe I should build the supercomputer over this water area there, and we could build a second wheel. It would have to go here. Not that one. Oh, it might not fit. Oh, it's going to collide with the other one. Oh, we can get it here. Oh, it already goes at the lower level. Ooh, that would be interesting to compare the one that's higher up and the one that's lower down. Oh, that's fantastic that we can already get that. Now we've got to think about where the power comes out, right? I wonder if I took that road piece away, maybe we could get another one there. You know? Because these should be able to connect to each other. I might try that. I might try the double wide. No, it's not going to fit there, is it? It's that bit there's going to get in the way. Oh, that's a pity. That bit there. We could change that. We could move that piece there. But we don't have explosives for the other part. We haven't done anything with explosives yet in this go, so we had other priorities. Somehow I thought the Iron Teeth was going to rely much more on explosives. But I think what they need is they unlock their robots. Imagine what a happy life they're going to have when they've got these automnomnoms. Automnomnoms doing all the rubbish work. Oi oi, Savaloi. Let's see. We have 7 free beds. We have 8 beavers with nothing to do, but that's largely because of things like water pumping and that being offline. I guess we could have more builders, more haulers in this time. I think I was going to build another builder's hut. There was something else I was going to do as well. There's one other building I can't remember. Apart from the supercomputer. Come on guys, let's get these done, man. Number cruncher, that's what it's called, yeah. Bot part factory. 50 of those, 25 gears, and 15 metal. So we could actually make the bot factory as well. That's 150 HP. Where do we put the bot factory? Also down here? Oh, snap. We have pumped all the water. Oh. Okay. Okay, swimming pool is still open, but 1.7 days of drought left to go. Okay, good job we got all this water down here. That's interesting. Interesting challenge. Yeah, maybe we put the number cruncher in here on some stilts. It'd certainly be easier to do that before we put the mangroves in place. Yeah, maybe having this 4 here is enough. We levy those 2 up. And then maybe we bring this down even to 2. 2 could be enough. With these at 0.5 and this at 0.65, it should easily work that we fill this up on both sides, and there should still be enough flow that this doesn't flood over the sides either. I should probably put a water measurement thing in here if there was any space whatsoever, which there isn't. Get one of those. I'd say this one we could kill. Yeah, we'll put a stick there. Balthazar grew up. Captain A died of old age. Old man Moser was born. A faceplant Kaggers grew up. Ulon died of old age twice. Uncle Moo Boy was born. Okay, the water's back very soon, guys. Very soon. 700 water in storage. I don't think they'll drink 700 in a day. I'm a real big boy now. Yeah, you're a fully grown beaver. All grown up. One beaver injured. Killer turkey. Killer turkey visiting the small hospital that we've got here, or the not even a hospital, is it? We've got 2 tents. Never got around to building a bigger hospital yet. Medical area. We don't get that many injuries, to be fair. I think we've done quite well. Alright, let's hurry up a little bit through the night, because I want to see the results. It's so cool, isn't it? These little, how this little town looks. I wonder when I can fit in some more, like start another one. This works quite well though for the little bit of overtime on the Sunday too. Yeah. Let's go. 0.9. Oh, this guy's hungry. Marshmallows. Going hungry, sorry. Only have to work until midday though. Where are you going? He's in the bush. Get back there. You didn't finish. You didn't finish that work. Yeah, I think this one has to be... Well, I'm going to keep it like that, but I think we have to change that. They've started building this. No way. Look how cool that looks. What? No, yeah, how can you be thirsty? You have literally a half day to work. I can't believe they're partially building this already. 8 of 70 logs and 0 of 80 planks. Wow. We have 253 planks. That's amazing. And 74 gears. Holy heck. The other things we got to work on are unlocking Hula's workshop, right? The wood workshop. And the tapper's shack. Okay. But the reason we're doing this, we unlocked already the number cruncher. We need to create enough power to run the number cruncher. I wonder if it's like other buildings, production buildings, that it will run but at lower efficiency if we don't supply the full amount of power. I'm curious to see if that's the case. That would be really cool actually, because it's gonna take us a while to put another one of those big wheels in. Hey, let's go. Let's get this bit of work finished. You know, I really enjoyed Lima's getting the props, and it was just a pure coincidence that I was like, oh, I've got something like that just here. I haven't used those props in ages. We used those for War Thunder when we were doing the sim bomber flying. That's why I got those props. The wood workshop where you go to get excuses why you would work if not for X. Wow. Well, I would work, you see, but insert excuse here. Okay, 0.5 days. Did we manage to keep the pool open? We did. We managed to keep the pool open. I can't remember how long that drought was in total. I got a feeling it was something like 6 days. I don't think it was a 9-day drought. Or 8. I don't recall exactly how long the drought was for. I don't think there's a log of that. Asshole. Better a wood workshop than a should workshop? It should be working. Should be working. I'm a beaver. I'm a beaver. Video desync is back? Oh, really? Oh, man. All right, is that better? You chased it, but you couldn't catch it. Is it better now? Yeah, you know why? Because we launched a game, and OBS and NDI can't handle it. Thanks, Raddy. Sorry, guys. We don't have the technology. No, the swimming pool closed. No, no ladies. 398 water left over though at the end of the drought. That's excellent. Good job. Okay, that's interesting. So again, if we switch these out, which I've meant to do for like a cycle or two at least, we could switch that out for floodgates and we could raise the water level in here a little bit higher, and that would solve that problem most likely for a lot of the drought situations. I'm so pleased with how this one turned out though. It was this close, but we ended up with no beavers getting contaminated or sick at all. And that is one heck of a result, I feel. Oh, they didn't quite get this built. Yay, lazies. Come on. Come on, beavers. You had one job. Okay, you had like 100 jobs to do in a few short days. What's the deal? What's the deal with not getting that taken care of? Cycle 15. Oh, you know what? We could have opened these floodgates a little bit, couldn't we? I didn't think about using the little flush there. We could have kept the pool open. My bad. We could have kept the pool open if I'd used the flush. Mistakes were made. Okay, we'll get the pumps back in operation. Get the water back up. Here comes the water. What are you thinking about? It's not even that fast when it flows up here, is it? Oh, wait, what? It hasn't even flowed over that yet. Huh, it's almost like the water's come back not as strong as before. Guess it just takes more time to catch up or something? I don't know. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Yeah, now it's caught up. And we need the water to go over this level here. Get to pumping. Nice. We could also raise this up, right? We probably should. That would be we could get it up to the same height as here, and then we could use that as an extra reservoir too. We'd have to be careful. No, that would work. Actually raising it up to that height would still work. It's gonna take a while to fill that back up. Why is this water so slow? Was it this slow last time? Maybe. Water storage is going back up again. Excellent. Maybe we don't even need these pumps down here anymore. Although it always makes me nervous. I'm happier when we've got all this really filled up. We could definitely use some more canola oil production. We did get new algae rations. Happiness is only at 14 though. Not so happy little beavers. Oh yeah. And we're still waiting. We still haven't reached the point here where this is flowing over again. Come on. Okay, because this hasn't opened up yet. I don't know, man. It feels like this bit's taking way longer than it did before. But I haven't changed anything. This is still rising? Yeah, it is. We can see it going up, creeping up the stairs. Interesting. Still not flowing over there yet. We're getting there. Maybe I had it slightly faster speed last time, but I don't remember it taking this long even in speed 1. Anyway, no need to panic. We've not changed anything, we've not broken anything. There we go. There we go. At least the showers kept working, even if the swimming pool got closed. There's the dirty water again. You know, it's also bought them like an extra day or 2 to get this work done. I wonder if it is... It says it's too far away. Still says it's... Oh, you know why? Because I didn't put one in there. They're going to moan about that. Right. And one there. Every time, man. It's possible that from here they might have been able to build up the other way, but I'm not sure they would without an extra road there. It's quite a long way for them to go. Maybe putting a road across there would have solved it. Yeah, not really. Maybe, I think so now it would be fine. Hey! Everything's back in order. The swimming pool is open again. Let's go! Splash sploosh. Okay, and look at the stream here. It's quite fast. So far, so good. I think this would be good for this wheel. You know? Okay, it's going through the sluice gate on this side. We're rescuing our mangroves. Dies in 5 days. Only now it's watered and healthy. This is a decent stream of water here. 0.6 centimeters. Not the great, but still. So this is going to open up here before this floods, or it should do. 1.60, 1.63, 1.65, 1.8. Any moment now. Yep, still a decent stream there. Come on. Come on, water. Over you go. You checked the VOD from 10 days ago, and it was a 9-day drought? Really, Viper? Wow. Thank you for checking that. It was a 9-day drought. Oh my goodness, okay. So we could kind of did leave a bit of a cliffhanger. There we go. Okay, and then it is flowing out of that one as well. Radio. Cool, but look at this. So our mangroves either side is, I think, gonna work fine. Holy cow, that's so many resources. I mean, we have the resources, it's just they're only working the 12-hour days. Trying to keep them happy. This looks good though. This looks great. So even though that drought hit when we'd only just started the mangroves, now I think we'd be able to keep them going. So probably what we could do is when the drought's coming, we raise this up to 0.65. That's why I want this measurement thing on this side in place so I can see how high we can get this. Yeah, because the water here I think is higher than there. It's a little bit hard to tell. But it looks it because this is open. Here they come. Happy little so-and-sos. Happy little whatsits. Let's go, gang. I've still got 3 with nothing to do. Gatherer, Forester. Who else needs something to do? Oh, we added the extra gear workshop in. That's how we ended up with so many gears, yeah. We could add that fermenter back in. Ah, we needed to plant more cassavas. We did plant more cassavas down here. How do I repair this soil then? Is it because it's coming from up here, maybe? Contamination barrier, although I need the treated wood for that. Okay. Gah, 12-hour day again. Come on, guys. You've got to be happier than 14, surely. You know what? We might as well pump some more water. With 3 people idling. I don't think there's any other jobs that they need to be doing. This pool up here, I don't really get how it stays so deep up there. Because surely that 9-day drought would have dried it out, but maybe the mangrove has an effect and helps keep the water up there. I don't know. You'd think it would actually drain it somehow using it to grow and stuff. Unclear. Hey, look, there's Tiger working in the lumber mill with Vonnie. Kia the snow leopard on fermenting duty. Creever up here doing forester work. Stats bloke and Captain Bonte keeping the canola farm going up north, up top. Oh, if we can get this big wheel going in the next hour, that would be a lovely way to end it, just to see what the big wheel looks like. I don't think we'll get the number cruncher down. I think it's just too many materials. Oh, 279 water? Okay. Good job I did put that pump back in action then. Maybe we did need all the pumps. It is entirely possible, sir. Let's not take a chance that we get another long drought next go, because then we'd really suffer. Although I'm also tempted to put the working hours, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put the hours up to 14 again. We don't want no lazy beavers. We're not training A society of lazy beavers. That would go wrong. So, I don't know, did anybody notice if the video desync was okay during the D&D? I didn't see any mention of it. So I think it just kicked in once we'd switched over to a different game. Or switched over to Timberborn. Are you thinking the Discord call? Okay. Interesting. I was hoping that was going to be better. Alrighty. Huh. Well, we're going to change the tech again at some point. But I don't, you know, it's not the tech specific to the D&D call, it's just the OBS and the NDI transfer between the two is very susceptible. It's very, very fragile. So anything that just busies up the CPU for a moment causes it to just go, and bring the desync in. Everybody was all over the place? Yeah, we were having problem with I think 2 out of the 5 calls were getting badly desynced or something. But only for some people. So some people were desynced for me and not for others, and that was really odd. Oh, like, how could Damien and Tiger and Doc be in sync with each other, and then myself and Liam are seeing like lags and that. And then Doc's got better after his crashed and he came back into the call. It's weird, man. Technology. I mean, it is complicated to get all of those packets of data thrown around the world and all synced up and that. But we do want it to be like a, you know, not really something that comes into focus. For the good of the storytelling. Maybe that thing is just deep enough that the evaporation doesn't really hit it. Could just be as simple as that. You noticed Tiger and Damien being out of sync? Okay. Lima saw Doc out of sync, but Doc didn't see Lima out of sync. Yeah, which is even weirder, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. The marvels of the interwebs. I mean, we are putting a lot of load, a lot of strain, you know, on the systems. I don't have the best internet connection. That's for sure. The good thing of my internet connection is it's very stable, very consistent. We've had a handful of outages in like a few years. So I like that, and that's why I stay with the provider. And I know that they're putting in a lot of fiberglass in the region, so they keep hassling me to like sign up to various different offers and that, and I'm like, well, my internet just works, so but it's always like salespeople rather than like just a factual, like, here you go, straight up offer. Yep. I'm glad for Lima though, because Lima was having a lot of problems with his camera capture and that. Yeah. I think it was Discord and like internet routing and all that kind of stuff, you know, so goodness knows Cloudflare or whatever services are used underneath on the transport layer. Hey, we got the big wheel done. Let's go. Supplying 369, 370. That's good. So that's without this even being closed off. So remember how this was, I don't know who saw this a couple weeks ago when we were playing, but this was pretty lame. Like the stream here wasn't very good. So we embarked on this to narrow it up while still maintaining the access to have mangroves here. Oh, that's really good. Okay. Okay. That's solid. Got you. Yeah, the upload is very important. I've got good upload. Like, it's decent. It's like 40 or something. I was a bit worried it wouldn't work very well with upload because I'm co-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. But it holds up, man. It works. When I see the numbers, especially on the YouTube one, I'm surprised that it works. But it just works. So, because there's not really a cap for the YouTube side, whereas for the Twitch side there's kind of a hard cap. You got 500 down, and yeah, I'm supposed to have 250 down and 40 up, but the 250 down is more like 125 or something, because I don't know, because of the arrangements between the well, the wiring and stuff, and the agreement between the like underlying infrastructure owner and the provider on top. But yeah, it just kind of works, so don't need to do anything with it. Oh, I can't believe we got this done. That's fantastic. Okay, now this is settled down to 260, so look at the difference of that. Wow. That's such a huge difference. From 369 to 261. And yet the stream doesn't seem to have changed, like the flow. 289293. Alright, let's see, where would we put, how big is this number cruncher? It's funny that it says it's going to let me build it in the water. So that looks like 4x4 kind of a platform, but with the corners cutting in. I want to kind of build it up one higher and have it up on a sort of up on a pedestal or something. So I think it's 3 across like that. Let's have a look. Oh no, it's like 2 and 4, or it's kind of weird. Oh, it's like, wait, is that, so it's 4 across? Yeah, it's a 4x4 cross, right? Okay. So that one. Oh, okay, wait, we need something for it to stand on anyway. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then like this. Is this the shape? That's the shape. Oh, and they don't need access to it at all. They only need access to build it. All right. Yeah? That looks pretty cool. I like. Yeah, still with the blueberry tanks. Yep. We're keeping our population steady in the 70s. So I'm kind of happy with that. We've got 6 of these tanks going, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 7 actually. But we have enough blueberries, even for some additional food availability. We have the giant wheel built now. First one anyway. Oh, wait. I need to think about how to get power from that to that, right? So... I nearly forgot about the power. So the power is coming out of... Oh, no. How do I get the power? I kind of want to do a double wheel there. But we don't... I don't think we have the possibility to fit the other wheel because of the ground there. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, this thing here is just in the way. That sucks. So yeah, I think we'll build another one here. And then we can compare the one that's running higher up in the water with the one further down. Where do you want these paddles? Like, would you want them fairly close to the surface, I guess? Rather than being in the deeper water? Or do you not think it makes a difference? What do you reckon, chat? Hey, Destiny's parent. Thank you for the well wishes. We had a good time. We played some D&D and it was good fun. Okay. Well, you know what? I think... Wait, if I build that there... Yeah, but if I build that there, they're going to need a way to walk around that. Or I build it one out onto the walkway. No, I still need... Because I need to think about where to run the power lines as well. God, it's fiddly, all this engineering business. It's fiddly. It's almost as if people would go to school for it. If I build that out there... Yeah, they still need a way to walk around to get to that. Ah, that sucks. But I think I could build that and then put that wheel there. Oh, fiddlesticks. Yeah, this is real fiddly. So they kind of need this. Oh. Oh, look at that. 500. Oh, wow. So now that we've boxed this up, we actually, this is giving 450 now, up to 500. Holy cow. I don't know if we should even build this second one then. That's so much power. You got last exam tomorrow? Fingers crossed for you. Good vibes. Hey Grant Y, how you doing, bud? Figure out the power axles first, probably, yeah. There you go. Thank you, D20. Let's go. Let's get some positive energy going. Even more. You know, I'm just gonna build it anyway. Yeah, so we'll build the power up there, and then we take the power across here. There we go. Connect it up. Hey, they did it. All right, nice. Okay, so this is swinging between 300 or less, 200 and something, and 550. Wow. That is a huge variation. We've got a depth in here of 0.57. This closes to keep water in at 0.5 rather. So I think we can raise this up to 0.65. Which is the height of this dam. That should allow more water back into this area for the mangrove, and the same here. 0.65. I don't think that'll adversely affect this. I think this wheel here may actually give a lot less power. Not sure. Maybe because of the two sluice. Although the sluice gates again, they're gonna close, right? Soon. They're 0.65. So this will close very soon. There we go, closed. Okay. So yeah, once this one closes again, then the speed will go up again, I guess. Nice. Ah, I like what we've created here. This is cool. I like it. Hey, you Blender. Thank you. Welcome in. Same to you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, I got about 40 minutes or so left today. Maybe a few more minutes. Squeeze a little bit in.
I'm a beaver.
I'm a beaver. Water is back up to 860 plus, or around there. Logs 220, 218. Cogs and timber goods, planks rather, Food. Our well-being is down at 12. Food is good though. Food variety is good as well. Soon we'll have more fruits down here as well. So that's going to be good. Wonder what's making them miserable. Or maybe it's just not enough things making them happy. Why is this flooding? No. Why? What? Why is this flooding? Okay. 590. Can we? Oh, 600 horsepower. What? Okay, so that's just the ebb and flow of the river. What a difference. Wow. Okay, we got 0.72 here. That's neat. We're getting another wheel built here as well. That's really good. We need to also put in the power for this side. Like so. Wait. Is that right? No. That's wrong. This is gonna look quite good though. Level 3. Okay, and level 2 here. Nice. And then a level 1 there. And then power. We need an upper. Like so. Like so. Like so. I might put one of those in there just in case. Because it's a pain changing them afterwards, having to cut your power off. Okay, and then from here we just need a straight one. Again, I'll do a junction. It's a lot more expensive, but I think it's worth it. Here we've got a corner. And then straight in. Like so. Alright. That's gonna look amazing. Nearly 800 water. Okay, going in the right direction. We got 2 people idle. Can we get another fermenter on the go? Light hammers. And what else can we add in? Can't get any more farmers up there. We could generate more power, but there's no real need to. Maybe we should add in another fermentation thing. Oh man, I kind of want to build above that again. Oh, it's magic. You know, we should build another builder's hut. Or another hauling hut. Or both. Yeah, I'm going to build another builder's hut. And another hauling hut. Do I want haulers down there? Don't really have space for it up here. Could build something above the pool. Maybe up here. Yeah, we'll build it up there. Oh, it's so cool the way they're constructing this piece by piece. I love that that shows up like that. And these scaffolding pieces, that makes me, I like that. Two people idle, looks around to see who the other one is. I'm a beaver. Why have they not built this thing yet? Just gonna be build order, isn't it? 0.83, what's the flow here? So the flow here is still 0.6 centimeters. Oh, look what's happening. Oh, snap. So, oh no, it is flowing out. It almost looked like the water flow here had completely stopped. I think if we made that one narrower, which was one of my other ideas, I think we might actually cause a problem for ourselves. However, I think that we should get rid of that and build another levee here. I think that should be a levee. Keep those two at the same height. Look at this amazing construction project going on here. This looks fantastic. Bring on all the science. We'll be able to. We're at the point we can start unlocking the robots. Maybe we can make the robot factory down here too, above the water. Because we've got the extra power. I wonder if they need these chargers and that, right? Bot part factory, bot assembler, charging station. That only needs 50 HP. Okay. And then there's a control tower. Grease factory. Makes bot machinery run better. Oh man, this is cool. I gotta remember to come back to this. We gotta get into the bots. Maybe we need to sneak some of this in next week. I want to see what these bots are like. I remember in Frostpunk how much I enjoyed the autonomums. Really like getting the autonomums. I wonder what they look like in this as well. I'm not even seen any pictures or anything. Oh, that's cool. This game does keep giving. This is a nice one for Sunday afternoon, isn't it? Really good one. They got to build the platforms first. Happiness is at 13. That one injury. I think we just don't have enough places to chill out, right? And we don't have enough aesthetic stuff going on. The imprinted tails. Exercise plaza. Do you guys want the exercise plaza? We can afford it. Exercise plaza or wind tunnel? Wind tunnel sounds amazing. We can make it. We've got the parts. I think we go for the wind tunnel. We need 50 more science. Let me know when we get to 700 science, chat, and we'll build the wind tunnel. I can't wait to see what that looks like. Oh boy. Where could we build the wind tunnel? Could be this. This is the new, brand spanking new. This is the high tech Silicon Valley. What would a beaver Silicon Valley be called? Silicon Dam. Sprung a bit of a leak there. Cedar Gone Valley. Sapicon Valley. Okay, yeah, I like it. Silly Pine Valley. I like the cedar gone because they've chopped it all away. And I like the sap of the tree as well. Come on, guys. Let's get this done. Nottingham deforest. Is that where they would make planktium processors? Their big accounting, their big database technology was just SAP, same as. Come on, Bob the Builder. Oh man, didn't finish the job. Your man there didn't finish the job. Half a job beaver. Okay, now the tree puns are going too far. Rebirch and Deforestment Department. Rebirch and Deforestment. We really are stretching this as far as we possibly can, right? It's okay though. I'm resigned to my fate. Have we got enough cassavas yet? No. Kind of struggling with that. Just not enough. But the food does stay stable at the other hand, so it's not so bad. Maybe going up slightly? Yeah. Water is looking good, 1.1. Oh my god. What's the name of the doctor for this beaver colony? DeForest Kelly. Let's stop harvesting these jokes, or at least cut down. Just read that European beaver is known as a castor fiber, so a German beaver would be a beaver fever. Beaver fever. It's when you're sick for beavers. I don't think so. I guess that's from the Latin, or what is that from? Not the other bot. I didn't. I put the angry pirate man back on for the follows and subs, but I didn't put the other bot back on. Yeah. I think I just need to move like the top 10 commands or something from that other one and then be done with it. The scientific name comes from the Greek. There you go. Yeah. Crazy, those Greeks. That whole Arctic and Antarctic thing, because of the star constellations and it being a complete coincidence with it being, you know, near the bear and not near the bear or whatever. That one blew my mind, my tiny little mind yesterday. That's brilliant. Caster can be... Oh, yeah. Well, so what was it? You know, what were the things that we used to put underneath the sofa to stop the sofa wheeling around? Yeah, there you go. Caster cups. Yeah, there you go. I always wondered, I never really thought about it, but I knew caster cups. And when I was a kid, you know, they were sort of ubiquitous. But I never thought about, like, why was it called a caster cup? Hidden snack wrappers? Yeah, the sofa was on casters. I just never really kind of thought about it or learned that part. It was just caster wheels. Yeah, casters. Language is brilliant, isn't it? It's great to experience all these different things. I wish I could speak more languages. So yeah, we're keeping 06.5 there, 0.83 on the other side. I think... Oh, wait, what? Was that going up? No. How did we manage to keep that on that side higher? Just coincidence? Oh, maybe just the flow of the river went because it's sooner? Oh, you know, it's because this was completely open, so it was just drawing more water through, I guess. Even though I would have thought this closed at 0.65. Don't know. Don't know why that one's so much higher than that one. They both had 0.83. Oh no, 0.83 live, yeah. I don't know. Interesting. Let's go, gang. Let's go. Let's get the builder's hut done as a priority. Then we got more people to work on this for us. So I don't know if we'll get it all done in this session, but I love seeing that we've got the big wheel going at least. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Yeah. I love that we've got this going so well though. And I'm really looking forward to comparing it with this one. Hey dudes, do this. I said do this. This one. No, we did. Silly beavers. A reddish brown unctuous substance having a strong smell and nauseous bitter taste obtained from 2 sacs in the inguinal region of the beaver. Ugh. That doesn't sound right. I mean, not in terms of correctness. I mean, it sounds a bit like, ooh, what's going on there? I didn't know that beavers had spurious sacs. Oh, really? Things that we're learning now. Now we're learning about beaver butt cheek sacs. What? Not the way I saw any of my Sunday going. You thought castor oil was from fish? Sometimes I'm just comfortable living in my ignorance. It's like with a lot of memes or strange urban dictionary terms that I don't know on the internet. I'm better off just not looking them up. Beaver butt sacks was not on my list of phrases I would hear today. Yeah, there you go. Come back. That is not the road we should be traveling. There you go. Vanilla extract is from beaver glands. That's why it's best to go to the Madagascan vanilla pods. What? What? Hey, you joint. Beaver time, yay! Yeah, I don't have much time left today though. But we'll see if we get this this done. Well, hopefully we'll get this done. I've given them, as always, I've given them way too much to do. Man, I really like our little beaver colony that we built here. It's pretty damn cool. Even with the crapwood, I mean the mochadoc. I think it's pretty damn cool. I had Beaver Glen Moonshine. Do not recommend. Okay. Wow. Sheesh. Whoever came up with that idea? You know what? I think we'll just stick some of this in our alcohol. See what happens. Yeehaw. What the heck? Probably a drunk Canadian, yeah. Yeah, right? It's exactly. We're curious creatures in the worst possible way. Like the extract, vanilla essence gets its flavor from vanillin, but it's a lab-made synthetic version that's much less expensive than using vanilla beans. Castoreum, a secretion from the anal glands of beavers that has a smell similar to vanilla, is often rumored to be a key ingredient in vanilla essence. Yeah, right, Taurosis, yeah. Curiosity's good, but you need prudence, yeah. Right, okay. Hands up in chat. Who's continuing to bake or eat goods that have vanilla essence in them? Now that we know where it's coming from. Honest hands up. Who's still having vanilla essence after that? Absolutely. Taurosis? Okay. I'm not a dessert eater much, and certainly not now, yeah. You're more likely to have it now? Tasty Velociraptor? Not even worth thinking about, Malvinius. Don't ruin vanilla ice cream for everyone. No, don't do it. Don't do it. You don't want to try it. You're a loss for words, Reckless. That is a rare state. Too old to change my habits? That's fair. That's fair. Blutenum considers keeping a pet beaver for those Christmas treats. No. Thank goodness it said it was just a rumor, right? It did say just a rumor. Alright, yeah. It did say just a rumor. The things we're learning thanks to Timberborn. I bet the Timberborn devs didn't necessarily foresee these conversations. Now Ratty has a good reason to hate custard. Right, Peace Monkey? I don't know. I think, well, I would theorize that farming beavers would be more like having a large open area of land where there's good access to water and trees, and but I don't know if you could, I don't know how you would call that farm, but I suppose it'd be like having an open range for things or whatever, a wildlife park or something. Looking at my pro-beaverotic yogurt. Oh, those coffee beans that apparently their word on the street is that that's just a ridiculous idea for a delicacy or something, and it's really not what it's hyped up to be. But again, it's all hearsay, all conjecture, I don't know. Certainly makes you think twice about eating those vanilla sugar swirls on the gingerbread house, right? I wonder if that's in Farm Sim 24 or 25. I don't know, we haven't played it yet. Find out, tune in next week. Oh god, I just thought, you know how there's so many of those simulator games, you know, like grocery store, just everything sim. There's even that office worker sim that just came out. I got an offer to play. I'm like, no, I lived that life for 25 years. I don't want to. But imagine, so now it's Beaver Farm Simulator, but it's like the full Vanilla Essence Farm Simulator. Oh no, Vanilla Essence Farm Simulator. I agree, Blender. I agree. You're waiting for sitting drinking tea sim? Go Herdy, yeah. Beaver farming with the vanilla, yeah. Exactly. Oh no. Anyway, meanwhile, back at the ranch, our number cruncher is getting delivered. We have 1.2k water. We have 760 food. We have good food variety. And actually we've got more and more fruits now because of our new mangrove, I think. We have good materials. And we have good numbers. We have 3 empty jobs. But overall, I think we're looking pretty solid. Okay, so some of the inventor things are not working, but that's okay because we've got 3 or 4 of those, 4 I think. And once the machine is built, we won't need that anymore. I think that means we just get science, even more science, without having to have any beavers working on it at all. Which will be phenomenal. Phenomenal. I want to get another canola farm going. And probably another cassava farm going. Which we could probably build down here. In all this lovely lush green land that we've got now. Neat. Yeah, this is going well. More farmland. I don't want it to be so far away, but I don't really see that we've got a choice. Where was the other? Did I build the other hauler? No, I just built the. Or did I build it up here? Ah, yeah, I built it up here. I remember now. I remember. We got 2 more builders in play. We're a little bit low on logs. So I think we've upset the balance with the logs, but only because we built so much all at once. I think we'll still recover. We should still recover, yeah. Hey Ziggy Ran, how you doing, buddy? Hey Doc, good afternoon, bud. Upgraded from dynamite to nukes yet? Asking for a friend. Oh man. I can't believe you nuked Funkin. That was hilarious though. None of us foresaw that going that way. Tiger also said that Tiger was in chat earlier and he said I was lucky that it could have gone off right at the very beginning of the race. And like, then I wouldn't have been preparing the spell. It would have got everyone else in the blast as well. Goodness me. What if I hadn't used my rotor? How far would I have been blown into space or... We're doing good, thanks, Ziggy Ran. Yeah, just doing, we post D&D, just doing a little bit of chill out. Recovery room. From Conquest, from having my character Funkin exploded into another pocket dimension. Luckily, and not to his death. How would you like having that job and having to explain that on a first date? I don't know how you explain that. I tell you this though, right, Canuck? If you know, he, she, whatever, if they didn't go like, ugh, then that's a pretty good sign, maybe. Or I don't know actually, let's not follow that train of thought. I was gonna say they could be a keeper, but then I'm like, or because it's not like you know them at that point. An earlier explosion might have blown up the betting winnings. What? Hang on a minute, Peace Monkey. The money that Dunbar is now stolen effectively. That's not the big win of today's session. Yeah, no, I get that. I totally get that. Once you bet on Funkin, it was like, oh, I see. Smart. You put the nitro whatever into Funkin's engine. Unfortunately, I think it was incredibly powerful. I mean, yeah, that was just really good fun. I love how everybody's playing their characters and how the story is unfolding. We're like in a chaotic world, and you'd almost be at the point of thinking this world couldn't get any more chaotic. And then the dinner party arrives, and it's like, uh-oh, okay, it can get worse. Ziggy Ran, absolutely. Like, it's very different. The beginning especially, very different. And I'm kind of like at the, I don't know, I guess I'm getting towards the midpoint at my slow pace. So I can't talk to like all the things. The next bit we'll do after this is the bots and that, which I know they have that in the other one as well, but it looks like in this one they might rely on that or utilize that differently or more. But yeah, there's some really, I'm not going to spoil any of it for you, but it feels very distinct. Like right from the beginning, there's a bit of a sort of a gotcha balancing act kind of thing. You'll see it when you get into it. And we came close to wiping out a couple of times with this first try on the Iron Teeth. Yeah, I can imagine. But right now we're trying to build a big science building. This thing called a number cruncher. That means that we won't have to use our beavers. So here it's all about, or it seems to be. I mean, it'd be different for everybody's playthroughs. But this one is more about managing a smaller colony and balancing that out compared to the other one, which is more about managing and sustaining with the growth. The other one, it's like don't grow too fast, and this one's more like, how do you keep up, kind of thing, or find a good level for the rest of your settlement and what you're trying to achieve. But I've done my usual very, very slow. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for you. But I definitely think that it's significantly distinct from the first clan. That it adds some good longevity to the game, and then that times the different maps and the different difficulty settings and whatnot. It's pretty decent, pretty darn good, I would say. We haven't got too many mods. We just got the naming mod. I haven't got the ladders mod, but next time I start a new map in this, I'm going to use the ladders mod, because that seems reasonably balanced from everything from all accounts I've heard of it. And I kind of like that idea, rather than having to build like monster staircases and stuff everywhere. That said, I haven't had a problem with the way it works by default in the game. That's worked. I think it's worked fine. I think it's it feels to me anyway like a nicely balanced game. That you can just have a lot of enjoyment out of. They wouldn't be able to walk through there, right? Yeah, they get chewed up by the things, yeah. Makes sense. Come on. Oh, I'm running out of time. Kind of in overtime now. Let's get through the night quickly. I don't think they're going to get this built. They're only at 40%. 100 gears to make this thing. Wowie. But we have 46 down already, and we have 72 in stock. We're not going to get it online though. I don't have enough time left today to get all the power cogs done. That's a pity. But we can maybe get the building in place so we can hear the noise it makes and stuff. Sorry for Tiger, as he can't plan for our chaos and shenanigans. Yeah, no, he's doing a brilliant job with it. He knows us, and he knows he's up for the challenge. And again, we're easing into the story. We're at level 4. He's not trying to like kill us off. You got to think though, like today, I agree with you, Doc. Like, kudos to Tiger as always. He's doing a fantastic job as a storyteller. But to roll with the random, weird, silly things that we're throwing in, that's why I just said before, the world is like in chaos, and then we come in and it's like, this world can't be any more chaotic. Yeah, rocks fall, BK, exactly. We talked about that in our session 0. We are fully aware that Tiger will drop rocks on us whenever he wants. Exactly, Tiger brings his silliness to bear on us as well. Come on, guys, get this one done. This is the priority. Go, 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 go. Look at them bringing in the little gears. Let's go. Fantastic. You know, I should have built the power line from this one first before putting this in play, but I could low prioritize all of these ones. We could see if we get this online. I don't think we're going to get this online though. I don't want to run at speed 2 for too long, but I want to get this done today. We've got to at least build this thing. Gotta at least build this thing. Because it looks awesome. Yeah, they delivered all those mats into there. For some reason I imagine it making that kind of, you know, like a telegraph signal or Morse code type thing. Okay, there we go. It's evened off 0.65 on either side, and we've got a really good flow here. Yeah, let's go. Hang on, what was the noise? Almost right. It's kind of typewriter-y, old mechanical computer type. That's cool. It's a cool noise. I love it. Oh, maybe the control tower has like a biddle-up. That would be awesome too. Hey, Derhogi, how you doing, sir?
Thank you for the 59
Thank you, man. Thank you for the tier 1 and the 59 months.
Thank you.
Let's go. Oh, dot matrix printer. Oh, they were so annoying. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They were annoying. Oh. And then when you get good old paper jams and things and... Oh. And we used to have some weird old machines, like a big old... things that got phased out, like as I was coming into IT and doing that. But like big old cabinet with a huge printer thing in it, and then they had like a plastic see-through cover thing with a massive like lid, and so it could all be locked up in that because it was printing like important records and stuff, and then lock cabinets like underneath and the paper feeds and everything. That was so, when they think back to it now, so bizarre. Like, not bizarre, like, but it was just the technology of that time, and that, you know, and you think to now where you hopefully wouldn't even want to print it, although the world still runs on paperwork for whatever stupid reasons. Rantar showed me pictures of the early days of computing. Can only imagine the sounds those beasts made. Yeah, it's the one thing. I went to an old technology museum in Berlin when I was there with my friend and his family, and yeah, and it was fascinating to see that old machinery and that up close. He was an early programmer. Neat. I'll definitely be continuing to play on Charlie. I'm not sure, like next week in the stream we got a few other things that I need to put out there for keys that I got and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely, in terms of my Foxhole play, I'm definitely staying on Foxhole Charlie. Hang on, have I missed a bit here? Hang on. No. Can they get to it? Oh, they can't get to it. I think they'll be able to get to it from there. Come on, I'm out of time, man. I'm out of time. Gah! We're not going to be able to turn the number cruncher on. Maybe we pick this up on Wednesday morning and just get the number cruncher on the second wheel. I don't know. We'll see. As usual, I just play what I feel like playing when I wake up and see how the day feels like it's going to go. But we got to look at Sengoku Dynasty, Farming Simulator 2025, Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown. Although I think I have till January to do that one. But I don't want to leave it too long. Plus it looks really interesting to play. Yeah. Missing a bit of road that's... Yeah, no, that's on purpose. Yeah, the road's going to go around. I've just lowered the priority on this side so that I can get one side built here. Yeah, I chose to go that way. Oh, really? Is it going to give me the same problem on this side? Silly beavers. You beavers are silly. Oh, because I had the way into the water down there, but then we postponed it. Okay, we'll put one there then. Silly beavers are silly. Now they're getting it done though. You silly beavers. You're all silly. There we go. I don't need that piece anymore, I don't think. Alright, come on. Chop, chop. Oh. Overtime. I think this would be a nice way to round the weekend off, though, getting this machine up and running. I think that'd be super cool. I'm really glad I got so much fun out of this game. And you guys like it so much as well. Yeah, these are the... So the standard wheels that you start with are these ones. The other thing, Ziggy Man, is that loads of the buildings and stuff just look really different. And they have different, like, playtime stuff and colors and all that kind of stuff. So it feels really fresh when you play this one as well. It feels, like, really just different on all the levels. I wonder if, can they reach that high? I hope so. We might have to build another one of these platforms so they can get that job done. Yeah. Like, if you've enjoyed Timberborn with the base clan, you're gonna enjoy the challenge and the distinction with this clan as well. Because all the core things are still there that you can enjoy and kind of work out the numbers and the efficiency or whatever you're, like, whichever parts of the game you enjoy. Oh, it looks like they can build the stuff on top. They can reach up there. Fantastic, because it's only 2 high. Or technically on the 3rd level, I guess. Looks like they can build it. Yeah. Yeah, they can. Okay, awesome. Alright, here we go. Sunday overtime. Sunday overtime. We'll get them close. I'll try and run it at speed 1 when we turn the machine on. I don't think it'll do anything fancy, but even so, you've got these big cogs and everything that are going to, like, whir into action. It should look cool. Let's go. Yeah, you gotta research the bigger wheel. Yeah, again, I don't want to go through too many things because it's just really fun. Really fun to see the difference and experience it. We built our Muckaduck here. Muckaduck TM. To get rid of the dirty water off the map. We built our little big flush, little flush system that we go with. Oh no! No! Oh, as soon as we get this online, it's gonna be screwed by the drought. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Why you do this to me, game? Why you bully? Why the game bully? Drought coming. We should have just enough time to get this done though. Yeah, that was brilliant comedic timing. I fully agree. Too far from the building? Can they not reach that last piece? Oh my god, they can't reach that. How did they place the bottom of it then? Thank you, Ziggy Ran, for the Prime on the line and the 27. I really appreciate the support. No, you guys are crazy. You got that bit there? How did you get that bit there? Oh, you guys. Oh my god. You guys are cray-cray. You guys are cray-cray. I guess here. Go. Come on, beavers. It's my overtime. I'm hungry. Yeah. But what I don't get is how they were able to do these, right? These ones they could reach, and this one they decided they couldn't reach. It's like, huh? Yeah, I guess they must have been reaching it from... I don't know where they were reaching it from. It doesn't look so obvious to me. But yeah, maybe from this part here? Like maybe it's too... I don't know. That doesn't seem right either. Halfway up the stairs? Yeah. Maybe this gives them just enough height to reach it? Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. Well, now it's standing between me and my dinner, so... Get it done, beavers. Yeah. But no wonder they get injured if they're leaning on the top of these stairs and working on this piece here and this piece here. On that diagonal. It's no wonder. I've seen enough health and safety videos in my lifetime to know that that's not safe. The building has no doors. This is a completely autonomous... So the way up there was just so that they could build it on the elevated platform. Hula! Let's go! Beaver power! Beaver power. Beaver power. Bit of a weird mashup. Michael Jackson, but anyway. How you doing, Hula? Magic stream again yesterday. Really good fun. Really enjoying it. And the bombshell announcement of the world tour in 2026. Muted VOD segment. Well, they muted Cowboy and Damien singing Barbie Girl for like 3 minutes or something a week and a half ago, so maybe. I mean, it wasn't a big deal to fix this, to get them to be able to build it. We just put these extra platforms in for them to lean up from. It's just like, I don't know. I don't really get too annoyed with it, but there's a little bit where it's like, well, come on, guys. This is only 2 up. Well, I suppose technically, again, this is 3 up. I was okay. So The full thought process for me was I was surprised they could build these because I thought this is too high. And then that's the third one up. So when they then couldn't do this one, I thought, okay, that's fair enough. So yeah, it must be the logic of using the stairs to reach these. Because there's nothing on this side. Well-being is at 13. Okay. Oh, they got the second wheel built. Wow. National Lampoon European Vacation. Let's go. So this one's doing 438 and this one's doing 494. So it doesn't seem to make any difference with the height. We have achieved a current now. Current flow of 1 centimeter a second or whatever that is. 1 CMS. I don't know what that is. Yeah, this goes up to over 600. We did it! We did it! Oh, and look, there's the answer to our question. It does run at lower, so it does run at 55% when it's not getting enough power in. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. But look at this. So we're getting 10 per hour when it runs at 100%. So we definitely need to get the water wheels going. And now the water wheels have dropped off to 98. Why is this at 98 now? What the heck? I think that's just the ebb and flow. It's just the ebb and flow of the river. You don't have this constant flow and supply by the looks of it. Are they going to be able to build this one? I kind of want to know. No, too far. Too far. Okay, so number 1. That's kind of dumb. We're just going to do another staircase. Like that. Neat. But we could just take the stairs away and put the... I'm going to take that all away afterwards anyway, because I want as much as this open. So we're going to plant some more mangroves, I think. Oh, look at this at night time. With this one that's got like a gentle glow to it. That's neat. Neat. Bloop. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, running at 69%. Let's go, Speedy Beavers. Let's chuck this in. Look how much science we're going to have now. There you go. There you go. Reduce super speedy. This was today's project, so we get it done. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. One more piece. Let's go. Run, 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 run. And bingo. This runs at 100% now, 500 HP. Or just, oh, now the river slows down. Okay. Beautiful. Plus we have all of this power with these junction pieces that we can connect more things up to if we want to. Love it. Okay, I'm going to get rid of some of these bits and bobs. Fantastic. So we saved, we got the mangrove done. We got the extra builders in. Holy cow, we got more people. There's 6 jobs open. How's that the case? All right. And now we've got science for days, and we can turn off our other science jobs. Or actually, we can leave them on, but we can just lower the priority of them, right? That would work. So we don't need to run these cushy government bureau jobs anymore. We can get people out in the field, get stuff growing. Now we can add another farm maybe. Get to work. Beautiful. 1.5k water, and just in time for the drought that's about to happen. We did it. We did it. So we've saved those people up. They don't have to work during the drought on the inventor thing. Well, actually, now we could put them back on the inventor because we're going to have a bunch of people out of work from the pumps. All right. Pause. 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 There we go. We're ready for the drought. So that means if they've got nothing else to do, they're gonna make science for us. Anyway, in parallel. We've got 1.4k already. Get in. Oh! That means we can definitely afford to unlock the wind tunnel. What? Oh, look at that! That's amazeballs. But that needs to go somewhere here in the town so that they can chill out after work. 9 days of drought. 9! Oh, that's rough. That's rough. All right. Cool. Well, we're gonna save that. 9 Ferrous Fangs. 22 save. Boom, done. Awesome. I gotta go eat. Bum, 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 bum. What do you fancy, guys? What about some Factorial? That one's pretty popular, isn't it? Let's go say hi to Drax. All right, gang. Drax, fantastic, is playing Factorial. He's very clued in on these games, has a lot of fun, and he's a good entertainer, so you'll enjoy yourselves, I'm sure of it. And you'll probably get to see some Molly Berry later as well, if you hang around. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back on live stream on Wednesday, as usual. Thanks for all the love and support today. Thank you and welcome to the new followers. Thank you for the subscribers and returning resubbers. I really appreciate you. You keep this thing afloat for us, and appreciate you very, very much. I'll see you on Wednesday, where we'll play stuff and things. I don't know what we're going to play yet. Maybe we'll do a bit of this. I'm really excited about that flying thing, but possibly we'll also do farming sim next week, or maybe just some more foxhole, or mix and match as usual. Thank you very much again for all the support. I really, really appreciate it. Much love to the moderator team as well for being brilliant and putting up with D&D sessions. As if I don't throw enough at them already with changing the game every 5 minutes. And yeah, thanks to my fellow players and GM, our storyteller. I'll see you Wednesday, folks. Look out for a new video on Tuesday night, if I have time, for the Conan. Take care of yourselves, folks. Peace and love in your hearts.